Hello, 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 and happy Chaturday. Sorry, I almost said Saturday. Whew. Okay, okay. Welcome to everybody who is here. Thank you for all the contributions. I'm kind of speechless about them still. You people are amazing, and you know that. You know that. So let me have a look who's here. I was fraught with technical difficulties today, so I haven't really had a chance to look at anything yet. So, oh, hi, Bella Stella. Thank you very much for your pricey sticker. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're too good to me. Hi, Auntie. Hi, Atlanta. Hi, Gail. Hi, Char. Oh, Florina. Hi, or welcome. Who else is? Who am I missing? Lucy, hi. I hope you're well. And oh, hi. Okay, am I missing now somebody? Sorry, my screen just went a bit bonkers. I apologize. Yeah, I've had today a bit of a computer problems. Let's put it that way. I was at some stage a bit worried that I might not get to go online at all, but I managed to get it working eventually. So hi, Desert Nails. Who am I missing? Oh, Jeanette, hi. It's Auntie. No, nobody needs to pay anything. It's absolutely not a thing we have to do. Okay, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just happy to be here with you. Oh, hi, Living Queen. Hi. Did I miss somebody? Oh, Laurie. Hi. Amy. Hi. Claire. Hi. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that name. Zinkadoven. Zinkadoven. Oh gosh, I'm doing horrible mispronunciation here. I bet you. So I hope everybody is well. Oh, hi, Chris Clue. I almost missed you. Hi. Do I sound Irish? Well, duh. Well, I'm not really exactly Irish. I live in Ireland. I have lived in Ireland for a long time. As far as the blood in my veins is Estonian. But by now, I probably kind of should be identifying somewhere in the middle between, Irish and Estonian, because my home is here. There's no other way thinking about it. We built our house here. I had my kids here, my family here, and my husband is here. Yeah, it's just my life is here now. So yeah, I guess I'm more Irish now than I'm Estonian. Think it over. Oh, thank you. I'll pay for Saturday sometime, like when they pass the plate in my grandma's church. Oh, you're priceless. Like the priest retirement fund type of a thing. They do it. Atlanta, Annika, is it okay if we post channels of people who are trying to grow their channels? Of course it is. Yes, absolutely. I am 100% fine with that. We should all push and support each other. Gail, my partner, said you definitely sound Irish and did a wee impression. I can only imagine that. That must have been precious. Yeah, I guess by now I have at least some Irish twang picked up. Not deliberately, by the way, it just happened over the years. I still have an accent, kind of a people say that it's vague, unidentifiable, mid-European accent. I have been offered so many nationalities by Irish people who try to figure out my accent. because Irish people obviously do realize very well that I'm not Irish, you know, there's something else there. So they have offered so many options, and none of them have actually hit it right, because I don't have Estonian accent. Estonian accent is brutal, and you know, it's rough to the ear, and I don't really have that. She's Esto. Oh, you're a Dubliner. Hi, Claire. That is cool. I'm actually in Clare. So yeah, I'm in west of Ireland. Ireland. Oh, Ironian. That actually sounds like a legit nationality. I'm an Ironian. If I wrote a fantasy novel, I would need to set it in Ironia, because that just sounds like a cool country to live in. Ironia. I'd love to. I'd love more subs. Yeah, I am absolutely 100% fine. I have no issues with that one at all. I think, you know, it's a good thing to, you know, widen the base of our creators and lift each other. Come on, lift each other. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I just once again. Oh yeah, about my technical difficulties. Yeah, I had a heck of a time since 8 o'clock. I've been trying to pretty much get my OBS, which is basically the software that runs my live stream. It just wouldn't. Basically, it was saying that it can't find video, it can't launch. I rebooted computer several times, and eventually it just went nuts. I had to be putting BitLocker keys, and you know, I was just, yeah, I got it working eventually, but it took me well over an hour, and then the OBS was all out of whack. I needed to, as if I had started it almost from zero. All the docs were gone. I have to reset everything. Yeah, that was fun. And there was something else as well. Anyway, technical difficulties today, all the way. Laurie, you are so welcome. Ironia would be amazing, and everyone there should be really acerbic and sharp with it. Exactly. We have to write it together, kind of, between two of us. We get a sarcastic enough person, I guess. Oh, hi, Jana. How are you? Have you been working today all day again, or did you actually get to put your feet up today? I am actually going to. I'm so incessant. Okay, I am going to. I'm pretty sure I am subscribed to Chris already. I'm actually going to go to Laurie's channel and do a subscribe as well. Woohoo! There we are. I'm a subscriber. I have a feeling that I'm in the wrong browser, and therefore it's my work account that is your subscriber. So I'm going to go and put that onto the correct browser. So it would actually be me who's subscribing to you. Oh, I have two different subscribers for. I find it easier that my work stuff is all in one browser and my personal stuff is in another browser. So yeah, okay, now I actually am subscribed to you. Yay. Let me see. Oh, hi, Ivy. Hello. Oh, I saw your page on the in Amelia's the coloring collab, the Fantasy Worlds book was beautiful. Yeah, and I had a morning doing some energy healing for a family member. Okay. I love doing drum washes and singing Lakota prayers. That actually sounds like something cool, something I would love to experience. Ivy, thank you. I love those collabs. Yes, those collabs are cool. I tend to be, and I'm now probably going to be a bit careful with the body colors. I tend to have this thing that if I actually commit to a page, if I have a body color with somebody, then I get this push that I have to finish that page. And the moment I have to do something, I automatically don't want to do it, or, you know, I'm lazy about doing it. Yeah, I'm weird. Okay, I'm weird. Can't help that. We're all weird here. That's a good thing, I think. Trying to. Oh, what are you watching, Chris? Did I miss? I missed. If you said something, I didn't say. What are you watching? Ah, nice. I needed a drink. 120 colors. Oh, Lucy, you're back. Yay! Okie doke. How is your all the cards, all the skills, sorry, all the skills series going, Auntie? I hope you're still enjoying it. I can't wait until the next book. I'm sorry I got you into it without actually letting you know that it was not finished, but none of them are. Now, okie dokie dokie doke. YouTube can be such a pain. Sorry, things are not behaving well here. Yeah, I've just had a bit of a challenge of a day. Also, I have some sort of a tummy bug or some sort of a stomach upset, which has been with me a couple of days. And I was feeling really rubbish first half of the day and even in the afternoon. So at some stage, I was not sure if I was going to do the stream. But at the moment, I'm feeling kind of all rightish. So we'll be fine. Oh, and another technical difficulty is me trying to log into Discord in my computer. I have it logged in on my phone, but I wanted to also have it on my PC, and it just won't let me. Ah, whatever. It's annoying. Yeah, I was checking if I was subscribed to Chris, and I was, so just making sure. Just making sure. Finish the next book. You are just as speedy as I am. I go through my series at breakneck speed. Wandering in. It is slow in the beginning. It is slow and yeah, and pretty pitiful because the situation the main character is put into is not great. And she's trying to cope her best, but yeah, it's not going well in the beginning for her. Okie doke. So, my PC nets need some holy water, says Bella. That's probably a good idea. I don't know what it needs. It's just been messing with me. Oh, yeah, it's only in the evening. Maybe I should have started kind of setting things up during the day, but I've just feeling rubbish, so I only came in here at 8 o'clock and I thought, oh, you know, I'm going to just switch everything on and do a little bit of coloring just to get myself into the mood and everything and, you know, kind of set everything up and maybe get a little bit further on this page. And then, yeah, after that, it was like endless drama. Are these our beloved Super Soft Black Edition? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I just love them on these Korean paper. Something about the Black Edition, they just behave so well on Korean paper. At least I hope no. On the plain paper, I'm not sure how well they will behave if it's spacing. That sometimes can change the paper texture, so I'm not 100. But if I just put them onto the paper without anything underneath, I think they're fantastic in Korean books. You need a beer. Oh, yeah. I don't think I have any beer. Well, there might be, but nothing non-alcoholic. And I don't really want anything alcoholic. I don't really do that. I only do it when my son wanders in and gives me a sip. You know, I don't want a full bottle. Or a drum wash. Yes, yes, drum wash would be a good idea. I dig it so far. Jeanette making a cake for my sister's birthday. Nice. Are you a fancy cake maker, or are you just a tasty cake maker? Because I'm a tasty cake maker. I can make lovely, very, very nice tasty cakes, which look kind of a bit of a disastery, considering that, I'm usually a fairly crafty person. People are expecting, that, I'd be great at decorating cakes and that sort of thing. I'm not. They're lovely. They really taste nice, but they never really, they look always slightly wonky. Evening technical travels, PC demon, circle of salt around, don't do it. Yes, happy birthday to your sister, Jeanette. From all of us here, I'm sure I can say it out loud, and everybody agrees with me that it's going to be from all of us. Ooh, I found a book that I promised myself that now I'm not going to buy no books for a while because I have so many wonderful new books that I just want to, dedicate some attention to them instead of getting more and more and more and more new books. But I found a really cool book. Well, I hope it's going to be cool. Let me find it for you. Can I find it? If I go to... Yeah, it's not on many websites. It has been now sent to me. Oh, hi!
So,
Hi, babe. Can I have a sip?
sure.
That's Gillian with beer. It's Coors. Coors Light. Is it Coors Light or Coors?
Of course.
Okay, it's fine.
You like it, or?
It's fine. It's kind of very neutral,
No.
I don't have big feelings about it. Listen, can you bring me kvass from downstairs in the fridge? It's in the fridge door. If you don't mind. Hi. So, let me see if I can get it onto the screen. I need to show it on my phone probably, because I don't want to start setting up. Oh, yeah, here's the chat. Let me know. Course, probably because, of course, why on earth you're in Ireland? Well, it's probably because it was on special in the shop. He tends to be very practical about his beer purchases. Whatever is the good price, unless he really kind of detests it. Let me see if I can do that. It's going to be awful to show it now on my phone because of the screen glare. But I thought I'll show it. I haven't received it yet. It's unofficial Studio Ghibli coloring book. I found it on Librista. And it's a German book. And it just looked like it might bring me joy. Because it's by the publisher Top, which is a good quality publisher, which is why I dared to go for it. And I just could not pass, because it looked like it's nice artwork, and I could not pass Ghibli book. Totoro! Totoro is my big, huge favorite. And Howl's Moving Castle. And Spirited Away. And Kiki's Delivery Service. We can keep listing. Are you okay, miss?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of a cake is a rock cake? I don't know. Huh. That is a really weak light beer watery. Yeah, I don't have any feelings about it. Chris I'm in and out, ordering some food here. Don't want to drive today. I've been very sleepy due to meds. Oh. After the early show, I took a long nap. Killian heard the beer call. I kind of suspect as much. No, actually, he might, because that was pretty much beer here just open and it was cold. So I suspect he was coming from downstairs with freshly opened beer and wandered in to offer me a sip. See? I have a good, dutiful son, I do. You're very quiet. Are you Are you playing with your nails?
How to respond to that? You're very quiet.
Orla did her nails today. She has pretty nails. There's an unofficial Ghibli color by number book coming out. Oh, color by numbers is not usually my thing. I have tried. I genuinely have tried. I thought it might be, if for the days that I just don't feel like thinking at all, just filling in colors. It just tires my eyes and frustrates me. And it never looks quite... Ow! Can you get it? Oh, you opened it. Thank you. Do you want to try?
I'm not gonna like it.
That is... Kvass?
Wait.
I don't know if you people know what kvass is.
Actually,
It's nice.
it's not as bad as I remember. There's
Oh my
dogs
god,
on it.
not
Oh my
as
god.
bad. It's my childhood in a bottle.
Are these dogs?
Huh?
Wolves? Look at the bottle.
Where? Those dogs?
Like wolves.
I think they might be, yeah. I think they're dogs. Those shapes. It's a fermented drink. It's not alcoholic. And when I was a kid, it was sold on the streets in Big. Oh, kids are funny. Yes, they are. Okay, I missed bits. Oh, hi Nessa! I missed you coming in. I love horror Ghibli movies. I had a wee storm today, says Gail. Still have a window open. Love the sound of... Oh, I love that as well. The best sound in the earth. Never you feel as cozy and safe, I think, than, you're indoors and you listen to the rain outside. Oh, the best feeling. Cake making. I used to be a member of the Supercraft Guild. Made fancy cakes, including my many... Oh, wow! So you're making a serious cake. Okay, yeah, I'm not that person. I have kind of tried make halfway decent looking cake, and I have managed some which didn't look totally, lopsided. But I do make a tasty cake, don't I? Yeah, so people eat my cakes, so that's something. Let's see the pretty nails. Oh, I'll show names.
This is the good one.
Put the hand in. Okay, come closer, because you have to put it on the... See, that's Ola's hand with pretty nails. Look at them. She did really good job.
On that one.
On that one. Just had the most stupidly inane argument ever. Dad wants me to mop the ceilings. You mean floors, I say. I just did yesterday. No, he says. Ceilings. Living Queen. Rock cakes became popular during World War II because they used less eggs. Dry, look like rocks, have sultanas. Oh, it's like fruit cake then. What is kvass? Did I say kvass? Probably not.
Kvass.
Oh, kvass! Kvass! It's kvass. Let me. Okay. I used to have paper. I know I had paper here. Okay. So, kvass is written like that. It's a fermented drink. Kvass. That's what it's called. It's non-alcoholic, but it has that fermented slight kick to it. So it feels like it might be slightly alcoholic, but it's not.
And there's like a 0.00 something percent.
0.000 something, yeah. There might be, yeah. But... Oh, we have cake recipes here. Pile 8 rocks on a baking tray. Oh, hi, Mimosa. Hi. Beautiful nails, they said. See, I knew they were dark. You got loads of compliments, Oz. It is a beautiful color, isn't it? It reminds me of my mom's nails. My mom, when she did her nails, used to have pretty much the same color, always. She liked those really dark.
It's a new polish.
They have a deep burgundy.
So
You just got it yesterday.
I had a similar one, but it was too purpley. This is more red.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Okay. Kvass. People don't know how to spell it. Yes.
Bread.
Bread, barley type flavor, or what?
They're asking about kvass.
Yeah, basically, yeah, it's kind of a like slightly bready, like.
Well, it's
like
made of bread.
Yeah, it's made of bread essentially. It's cereal based anyway, and it's like fermented. I don't know exact process. I've never actually made kvass, but yeah, it was sold widely in my childhood. It used to be during the summer. It was sold in the streets. And yeah, you could buy it on the street, and they would have like those reusable big, almost like a beer glasses, those the handle heavy glasses, and of course they would basically wash them on the street. As you use the glass, you gave it back, they would wash it, and other people would reuse them, which might not have been the most hygienic of practices. It's barley type of flavor. It's like a little bready, yeah. Say it again. Oh, hi, Maria. Hello. Oh, you were worrying that your chat was off. Sorry.
Alcohol content max 0.05%.
Max 0.0. Yeah, the fermenting probably gives some sort of traces of alcohol, then. It's not really alcoholic. Okay, let me see. I will start with the flowers, I guess. And I'm going to grab a fine liner. Ah, sorry. Maria, you know how to make an entrance. I did not realize, Maria, that you were in. So sorry. Before you probably said hello second time. Yes, but she said actually pretty nails before that when you go back, and we just kept ignoring her. The bounders we are. Terrible people, terrible. Okay. Oh yeah, Maria, I'll have to see the beige develop. Well, yeah, it hasn't really gotten too far yet. It's just a bit of a base here, to be honest. I'm trying to add something to it. I'm just putting in some stuff with the fine liners just to reduce my work that I need to do with my pencils a little bit. We'll see how it's going to work out for us. I have done that in these books before. I find that to get a really sharp shading, I need to put some fine liner underneath. Hello. Oh, hi, Jane. Hi. Shut up, everyone. Oh, hi, Callie. Sorry, see, I'm missing people. Sorry, very thirsty. I think the constant toilet visits have just drained my system. Okay, let's see how I can cope with that fine liner base now. I'm going to find something darkish. I'm actually going to use, which is basically just dark violet here. As the first shadow layer. On top of that dark red, because there's such a dark red underneath, it's not gonna really look violet at all. Well, you're going to have a little bit, but you're just gonna have darkness. Is the dog there? Mm-hmm. Okay. I heard her. Is she complaining about something? Or she's trying to get the blankets to the position that she feels they should be. I don't know how is it going to look fine, or am I just messing things here up? We'll see. Yeah, I have a feeling that they don't lay down these pencils on this paper as well if I have the water-based base here, which I did do here. That base I put down with real brush markers. Let me get you a bit closer because you are miles away from what I'm doing.
Maybe it's like a butterfly or something in the big light.
What?
Like in the big light, like in the lampshade.
There's a butterfly.
Or a moth. Like, probably.
Moth is probably more likely, to be honest.
I can't really see.
I mean, I can't see from here at all. All I'm saying that there's a moth. Or possibly butterfly. Maybe do a bit of an investigation. Will you put your phone, maybe? It's a tag.
I'm a bit blind.
Okay. It's dark here, that's why, probably. You're not blind, it's just dark in the room. I only have the, basically, spot lighting here in this room. I have the, ceiling lights off, because they just interfere as far as lighting goes. This, funnily enough, like, I can see the shading. Yeah, it's the pencil sheen, isn't it? Eh. I should have put the angle set up here. We'll see. Yeah, you can't see anything because of the angle. Oh. I need to make sure to replenish your electrolytes. Yeah, one is trying here. I suspect that this is what I'm doing. I think I missed the book title, says Auntie. Okay, so what is the name of that one again? I had it written down somewhere. Did I? It's a Korean book, okay, in Korean language. Surprise, surprise. Let me see them. I do the Google Translate. Google Translate, Google Translate. Okay, camera. It's called Nostalgic Season. And the author is Green Ivy. I think it's her newest, essentially, book by that artist. It's one of mine and Maria's huge favorite artists. Often, in my case, it's more my favorite as far as her art goes, because I always find coloring her pages a bit challenging. I don't know even why. Probably because the sample art and the way the artist herself colors her work is it's very subtle, nostalgic, kind of a very vintagey, most of the time pretty flat coloring, which I really like when she does it. And I kind of feel that I find it hard to do it in my way, because I like the actual original art so much. Okay. Oh, Tracy. Hi, Tracy. My hand hurts when I color. Does a brace help? I don't know. I know that Erica, Ellen colors, that she is, you know, often when her hand hurts, she has hurty hands as well, that she has a brace she wears. So far, I don't really have much of an experience that. I have sometimes pain in my elbow joint, but not in my actual wrist or hand, which is surprising because I've been working with computers a lot in my life. And to be honest, I probably almost should have hand pain by now. I mean, if you don't know the title I live. No, it's the nostalgic season. Okay. I have compression gloves and wrist braces from my barista days. Oh, you've been a barista? That is such a tough job. I can only imagine that it's physically such a demanding job. Also, socially, so draining. Because, you know, you have to be nice to people, even if they're not nice to you. And people can be such, okay, language, such bum holes, yeah. Such maggots, okay? Such maggots. People can be such maggots. See? I did it without profanity. I tried. This is a lovely red color. The 703. One of my favorite pencils, the 749, is getting so short. These ones, although, you know, this one is fairly short, but they don't go down super fast because they are not the softest pencils on earth. Like, they are soft in a sense that they are creamy, but they are not smudgy soft. They don't go down very fast, so these pencils last you a good while. Okay. I recognize the artist Green Ivy. Yes, Green Ivy, yes. Coloring is repetitive motion and can cause hand and wrist strain, just like working on an espresso bar. Yeah, correct. My joints are just beginning to hurt in my hands. My GP has said he can give me injections at the base of my thumb to help the area when I need it. Oh, okay. Is it like a numbing shot or loosening the kind of like a muscle relaxant? Or there is also something called a wrist wand you can buy that will stretch and loosen the ligaments and tendons in your wrist and hands. Okay. And arnica. Okay. Oh, you were barista champion for 5 years. Wow. Think the word you're looking for. I am. It's awesome. In my last year, I worked in a bakery and I was going to become cake decorator next, but then I became preschool teacher. Respect. I heard you say bumholes, you didn't get away with it. Oh, Jane, you just finished watching your new Woman 150 set. Oh. I now have all 150 colors as well. I got the new colors. Of course, the moment they were available, I was always going to get them. and I now have them. I even did swatching. I usually don't do on-screen swatching, but yeah, I kind of tried them out on screen. Let me see if I have my white someplace. I'll pull out, which white is that? That's poly white. Poly white is not strong enough here. I need to take with this is Prisma white. I have relatives possibly coming over from States in October. Well, they are coming over, but so I might get them to bring me new Prisma whites, because my Prisma whites are like, you know, I'm preserving them like that. This is I do have a couple of slightly longer ones as well, but yeah, my situation with Prisma whites is getting dismal. Oh yeah, I don't like the way they designed the pencils either. I agree about the way the names are printed on the pencils. It is a pain. I would prefer if they were printed in either black or white or even matte. Because, for example, the pencils, the Lumograph, Mars Aquarelle pencils, Stadler ones, they have silver printing, but it's matte silver, so it's very easy to read. So maybe, you know, they could do those, you know, if they wanted to put gold prints onto pencils, fine, but do a matte gold. Don't do high shine. That is bloody impossible to read, especially if you have electric light next to you. So yeah. Okay, let me have a look at the chat. Swatch watching is boring. Yeah, usually I just don't I don't watch swatches much either. I might, you know, if there's a swatching video, what I might do is that I look at the end when, you know, everything is swatched, and then we're looking at the swatches, and maybe there's some commentary about the pencils and how they felt like. But I usually don't watch long swatching videos unless, you know, it's like a super relevant to me. I did watch when, for example, when Lucy was doing the comparison between Faber-Castell, the super softs or the black edition, you know, the new colors that are reportedly brighter, or, you know, they kind of redid some of the pencils, and she was testing out which ones were brighter and which ones were not. And, you know, that one was like, because I use these pencils so much, I kind of felt that, yeah, I needed that. Ultrasound guided injections. Ouch! My first favorite white is the Holbein soft white, so opaque. I own multiples of them. Is it more opaque than Prismacolor? Woomer white is pretty good. Yes, yes. And it's pretty opaque as well, especially for a budget pencil now. I was quite impressed by the Woomer. Woomer. Sorry, I got distracted by looking at things, yeah. By the Woomer whites. And I have a good handful of them, but they are not quite at the same level as Prismacolors, so it depends, you know, how opaque do I need in a situation I'm in. Okay, so I'm putting a little bit of fine liner here, but I found a bit of a lighter pencil. It's just, you know, when I want a deeper shading, it's just a little bit easier. I need to work a wee bit less in these areas. Okay. And here as well. Okay. The main thing, if you put that sort of a shading base down with a fine liner, is not to have straight edges. Have the edges slightly roughened and uneven, because even if the pencil doesn't quite totally cover it, when it's more organic, the edge, it looks more natural. Oh, hi! Hi, Wendy. How are you? I'm sorry, I have to suffer badly with my hips too. It's awful. Yes. Oh yeah, has anyone worked out what to do with the stickers that came in with the Woomers? Who was that? In my, I haven't had a chance to answer to the to any of the comments yet. I want to do it with more attention than just, you know, kind of throw something in there. But I saw J.I. Colorist, I think was that. She has her own channel as well. And she suggested that it would be a good idea to stick them into the pencil case for kind of like a placeholders for pencils. Huh. Annika, I hate your neighbors. Do you? Is it the dog? Is it the yappy little dog? It's never the dog's fault. So I'm doing a bit of a squiggly line here at the bottom as well, just because I want to separate these two. And I'm going to put that down, because I did those flowers in two different bases, so they wouldn't be exactly the same. Just to give them a bit of a, you know, bit of variety, so all the flowers wouldn't be exactly the same. You know, there's slight hue difference. Not a huge one. But a little bit. Oh, this one is also the pinker one. Because I did ones with very light red and ones with a bit more pinky base. What stickers? Oh, you didn't get them? Wait a second, I will try to find them. Okay, I got this sheet of stickers with my new sets of colors, you know, the new new 17 colors essentially, and it's a full sheet. It has all 150 colors, and the stickers themselves, they are very narrow. So the suggestion that J.I. Colorist did, that you could put them into the pencil case and have them as a placeholder, that kind of makes sense. It is, I don't think it's very good for actually coloring on that surface. It has slightly plasticky feel. Let me see if I'm just going to pull out one of the pencils. Okay, I grabbed my beloved, what color is that? Madder Red Purple. God, I hate Madder Red Purple. Now I can't, of course, find it. I can just do it on this surface, okay? Yeah, you can get the pencil to lay down, but it is plasticky surface. You don't get the full effect. It's kind of like coloring on fairly smooth acrylic paint. That's how it feels like, but you can get some hint of the color down. So, yeah. I just got that one. I don't know. I thought everybody got these when they ordered. You didn't get that? all the cool kids here. It's just lovely. That book is Nostalgic Season by Green Ivy. That is the book. It's really, really lovely. I hope I'm going to get some shading in. At the moment, I've been cheerfully chatting away. I would really love to be able to finish this page this month. Oh, I'm going to sneeze now. Sorry. I don't think they go on pencils. Yeah. Sorry. I bought the 72 set and 90 set. That's it. No new colors for me. I thought the stickers went on pencils and people complained they couldn't read the gold. Yes, but the problem with putting the pencils or the stickers on the pencils is that these pencils are soft pencils. They will go, no, they do go pretty fast. Because my favorite pencils, I've actually gotten through a couple of my favorite colors. They go down pretty fast, which means that if I have put now the sticker onto the pencil, then I would need a new sheet to put, you know, another sticker onto the pencil that I've used up, or, you know, that I had to take a new one for. So yeah, I don't, you know, it kind of works, but it kind of doesn't if you put them onto the pencil. So I'm doing this squiggly little shading here. I thought we got the stickers, but no sweatshirt. Thank you for blessings. Yeah, it seems to be that anytime, you know, something, it's kind of very typical that, you know, if your body is not, if there's usually one thing that whenever something is slightly off or wrong with your body, that irritates your chronic condition. My chronic condition, a lot of them, you know, I have more than one, but one of the main ones is kind of a respiratory. I have chronic rhinitis, which means that anything that something else is wrong with me, whatever it is, in which at the moment I have a bit of some sort of a tummy thing, I don't know. Then it kind of irritates rhinitis as well, because I didn't have enough fun. So I'm sneezing on top of everything else. Yeah. This is just to cool down and create extra strong shadow. All right. And now I think I'm going to take that color. Or maybe the stickers are for people who want to swatch on different paper. Also possible, I don't think so, that paper would not be good for swatching. If you mean that, you know, people could swatch on the sticker paper, that paper would not be great for swatching. It's a bit, you know, it's essentially kind of plastic. And they're supposed to be durable stickers. So I do suspect that they are meant to be either for sticking onto the pencils, or alternatively, which I wouldn't do because it would be easier to read them, that is correct. But also, the moment I go through the pencil, I would need a new sticker sheet, which, you know, I guess I could get them. But there's going to be a lot of leftovers type of a thing, because you do have your favorite colors that you use up super fast. And then you have other colors that don't go as fast. So, yeah, not sure about that. Oops. But I think the pencil case idea is not bad idea. If you want to keep them in specific order in your pencil case, then these would be good place markers. Oh, no, like on whatever paper they like, and then put the stickers under each watch. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well for a while. You'd need to swatch them on 2 sheets of paper then, though, because otherwise they would take all the space. You know, if you wanted all the pencils on the same paper, on the same sheet. But because now there's 150 pencils, you will probably, you know, if you want decent workable swatch sheet, you probably need to have it on 2 sheets of paper anyway. So yeah, I suspect that's where it's going. That's why I do my own sticker swatches of all my pencils. Okay. I checked the Warmer website and they created them to put on the pencils because people couldn't read the metallic pencils. Yeah, okay. See, I didn't even know that they were on Warmer website. I just got them with the new colors. And they sent me the new colors. Well, they sent me. I bought them. They didn't send them to me out of the goodness of their heart. Which, to be honest, I would happily take Woomer pencils if they decided to send them to me. But no. Oh, it's fine. I don't need free stuff. I have plenty. Okay, that is a nice color. That is 716. It's a really beautiful color. And just taking various purples and reds here and just putting color down. I just like how these ones layer and lay down on this paper. I know that there's a glare of the pencil. I could actually try to see, you know, if I just grabbed Woomers, you know, some random Woomers, would they do a faster job in a way? They're both opaque pencils, Woomers and these ones. It's just they are different, very different types of pencils. These are more of a layering pencil. I make sticker swatches and case swatches, yeah. Wendy, I want to film a video to go with it, which I started. I love the pencil case idea. Yeah, that actually, you know, there's different things you can do with them. The only thing that makes me a bit doubtful about putting them onto the pencil is the fact that I would need to have, by default, spare sticker sheets, and a lot of them would go to waste because some colors you don't go through fast at all. You use occasionally for a little bit of accent here and there, but you don't go through them fast. And then you have some colors that are just certain red purples, which I use a lot, or you know, purples. I use a lot of purples in just creating shadows. I was actually thinking about doing a video ode to a purple pencil, because I use my purples for a lot of things, and hardly ever do I actually use them for purple. It's just like, yeah. Okay, this color here looks like it's nice. Yeah, it's almost never actually purple elements that I have on my pages, but I use a lot of purple color on my coloring, especially pencil. It's such a universal shading pencil for me, to creating shadows, to build other colors on top of, that I go through them super fast. Pretty much all my sets, if I look into them in the pencil case, there is going to be at least one or two very, very short, or a lot shorter red purples or brownish purples or burgundy type of colors or violets, because I just use them a lot. Okay, I think this one I'm going to leave as is. Okay, I might try warmers out of... Oh, hi, Blue Daisy. Really enjoyed the warmers watching video. Thank you. Thank you. I had a good time with that one as well. And then I, of course, had to try them. Like, they were kind of absurd color selection to try to do a skin with. And I was like, I'm going to do skin with them. Friends would tease and say, if you went blind, you find everything. And I reply, what's the problem with that? See, that's not a bad thing. That's a fantastic thing. Okay, let's pull my tub of random... This is actually my tub of spares, but I'm going to pull out some colors here to see if they would be like much faster. Out of curiosity. This is not a reputable test or anything here. I need something pink as well. Oh, that's nice pink. And possibly that really light pink. Okay, let's see how this is going to work out for me. Okay, I'm going to do the sharpening. I'm trying to spare your ears today, so I'm a good girl today, I am. The band Scratch Ultra Hold won't come off. I saw that the swatch labels. Okay. There's also such a thing as skinny fat, where someone can be skinny but have no muscle at all. Oh gosh, I'm better not even think about at the moment. I need to lose weight big time. And I haven't really been good at it. I've been pushing it, well, kind of. There's like, yeah, I've been a bit overwhelmed, and I tend to stress eat. So yeah, I need to now get my butt into gear and start working on it. Yeah, they are kind of, they are softer and slightly more opaque. Well, they are more opaque. So I'd say if I did them with warmers, also, by the way, warmers lay on this paper very nicely. I will probably get faster results. This is one of the reasons I do like using warmers a lot as well. They are a fast pencil. Sometimes you feel like building layers and, taking your time and mixing colors and just starting from the white of the paper type of a thing. But sometimes you just want a quick shading or a quick gradient, or, just shading on top of something else, which in my case is most of the times I do tend to put my, there's almost always some sort of a base. And they really shine. They go really well on top of gouache. So I like them. I'm aware that not everybody does, which is also, actually, I'm not fat, I'm just fluffy. Oh. Big and beautiful. Think positive, we're all light on the moon. I can see that large bone frame does way more, and your bone frame can be measured by your wrist. My wrists are they're chunky. Like I do genuinely, like, I have this Estonian peasant skeleton meant for plowing the fields. So I do have a big frame by nature, but it doesn't change the fact that there's too much weight on that frame. That frame does not like it, so I need to work on it. I find that after the beloved menopause, it's like I used to find it, weight always came super easily for me. Like, other people could eat way more than me and be as skinny as heck, and I could look at food and it would just pile on. So yes, it is genetic, whatever the heck they say, you know, that there are genetic. I believe firmly into that, and in that anyway, that there is genetic predisposition for obesity as well. Anyways, but it also was fairly easy, you know, if I kind of worked on it, it came off pretty easily as well. But that is not the case anymore. Now, loud Estonian peasant frame. Yes, Estonian peasant frame. That's exactly how you would describe me. No one's fat, just extra protective packaging. That's a good one, Vela Stella. Sometimes I feel like Leia, sometimes I don't. Exactly, Jane. It's just whatever, you know, how the day is treating a type of a situation. Oh, sprinklers. I fully expect to become nanny hawk in my old age. Auntie, I'm pretty much there. That's whom I am. Including possibly eventually the single tooth, because that's another genetic thing. Both of my parents had the same issue, and so do I. I have shitty teeth. Sorry about my language. I have, yeah, rubbish teeth. And also because of the traumatic Soviet and post-Soviet dentistry, I have a deep and you know, all-abiding phobia of dentists. So yeah, I have some harrowing experiences. So no, I think it's shaping very well, and see how fast warmers are compared to you know, these ones do really nice result, but genuinely warmers are like super fast. They just go down like a, you know, cream. Okay, I need something lighter. But yeah, it used to be easier to lift the weight off, but not anymore. Stupid predictions. Oh, hi, Shaz. Oh, Blue Daisy, Black Editions. Yeah, Black Editions don't have 120, but I think the super softs do, but they're only, you know, in South America, so. Not saying someone is a fat is a color presence. I know, yeah. It's great. No, being overweight is not healthy, which is why I would like to do something about it. Okay. On to New York too. Do you know the lyrics to the Hedgehog song? Or is it stop as an off at the end? No, I don't know the lyrics. Sadly. But, oh boy, do I love pretty much everything Terry Pratchett ever did, let's be honest. Amazing, amazing books. I might do them with Homers, since I decided that this one goes the fastest. Of course, because they're soft, you will fight with the paper texture a bit more with them, so they need a bit more sometimes after blending, like this kind of a sorry to pop in and pop out, but I'm being summoned. Ellie and I wish you love and happiness this week, and thank you, Wendy. Jeanette, so I went up. Jeanette, I used to teach food and nutrition alongside other things. All my working life was really healthy weight. I had to go on mega steroids for 4 years to rescue my liver. Oh, yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Anyways, we know that healthy weight is important. I don't think any of us are questioning the fact. It's just, it can be tough. But I need to really seriously start working on that. Because I'm very unhappy in my own body at the moment, and that's no way to live, it really isn't. Shaza, I bought the 100 and... Oh yeah, warmers are fantastic. I like warmers. What's everyone's favorite pencil set? Well, we've talked about that before. Mine is a bit of a rough one. My mom's a dietitian. Okay. You didn't get the freebies, Jeanette. I was expecting that you did get the freebies. No, I did. So much stress in life and so much cake. That's the thing. Yeah, requesting redirect to different topic. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, can be a stressful topic also. And probably not something we should go into the deep dives today. Because we're trying to be in a happy place. Okie doke. So once again, I'm working with something red-violet. Yeah, red-violet. I pretty much never feel that I get dark enough gradients for red unless I put something that isn't red into the shadows. It can be green, it can be sometimes blue, it can be, often it would be red violet or something like that. It's very hard to find truly deep, very, very dark red. In most pencil sets, it just does not exist. Prisma has some pretty decent ones. Annika, did you say you were perimenopause? Oh no, I'm not perimenopause anymore. I am fully menopause, but perimenopause kind of hit me bad. Let's put it that way. And I never really properly recovered from it. Let's put it that way. It was like personality change. Not quite, but yeah. Anything that, there was a potential of something to be either wrong or, wonky, got kind of exaggerated and deepened. That's kind of a weird time. It was rough going. But there we are. I'm 47 and fed up of being expected. Crimson Lake is a beautiful deep red, yes. Being able to look a certain way by society. I wasn't any less pain when I was thin, and I'm in hellish pain now. Pain has been a friend for a long time. Yeah, I don't think... Jana Banana. Hi, Jana. Oh, Adri, how are you? Hi, Adri. Thank you. I hope you're doing all right. No. $100. Are you really 151, Atlanta? Are you sure? Oh. Yeah, menopause, definitely. Definitely menopause. By now. It took a while, and it was rough. But at least I don't have that anymore. That's something. Okie doke. And I am about to start about my recent bowel movements. Oh. I had the monthly visit into my 50s, but all done and gone now. My girl, let's do it. Thanks, Annika. Have a good week. Oh, Living Quinn, you're welcome, and hopefully we'll see you again. I'm a retired nurse and I know all about poop. Respect, Kathy. Oh, Emma. I'm sure it was impressive. Well, not that your dad thought so. Okay. Let's get you nice and contrasty. Yeah, at the moment, I did some warmer work here. One of the reasons why I also like black editions on this paper, or in this art, is that it's often, you know, the details can be pretty, you know, areas can be pretty small, and with a very soft pencil, it can be a bit of a struggle. Whereas a nice opaque and still creamy pencil like black edition works really well in these small areas. I do realize that this book isn't probably very widely, you know, available, especially in the West. Okay, I missed bits now. I'm 55 and periods are monthly, but my mom suffered so much with menopause that I don't look forward to it. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. No, what I am, just commercial just popped up that said, now that I'm 50, I don't want to wear a bra. 59, no periods. That's all I'm going to say about that. Yeah, I can't, well, I do prefer being without if I can, but I'm blessed. Well, to be honest, not blessed. I don't consider it much of a blessing. I never did. I would have preferred to have a lot smaller bust than I do have. But I can't go without outside the house. There's just no way. There's just too much wiggle there. Let's put it that way. Okay, I don't like what's happening here. And just darken it. Yeah, that's better. Okay. And now I need to do that flower, and then I might do the girl's face, which is going to be a bit of a pain, I suspect. You had a breast surgery reduction. Yes, you told about that at some stage. That would be so cool. I would love to actually, you know, I never really thought as it being an option for some reason. It wasn't really a thing you did. Or you know, option that was like, I never thought of that as a available option to me. Let's put it that way. But I wish I would have been able to do that. I would so prefer to have a bit less to work with there. Let's put it that way. There we go. A bit of a wiggle wiggle. A bit of a dips here and there just to give some extra shape to that flower. Make sure the shading doesn't get lost. Poor Daisy. Pain and issues make it so hard. Yes. I had adverts to job rough shorts. We have only ourselves to blame here. P.S. Woomers work beautifully in Emilia Lidehal Öberg's fantasy world. Oh, on the just plain paper, or on the... Did you have some sort of a base? Or did you just go straight in? I actually discovered that watercolor, I don't know if it was the watercolor I used, but in Emilia Liedehal Öberg, the page I did for the collab, that was the last page there, I think, in the book. Yes, it was the last page of the book. And I had issues with watercolor, how it laid down. It almost started beading on me. The paper was behaving really weird. I didn't expect it to be as demanding. Let's put it that way. I don't know. It just didn't behave right. And then the pencils didn't want to lay down or right for me on the watercolor base. And I was kind of struggling with that page. And I wasn't expecting to struggle with the paper there because, you know, it's a good paper. But I did. So if you're saying that just woomers on their own lay down really nicely, maybe I should, you know, if I do a next page, I should try something like that. Killer. Sorry, I'm reading the comments. There's a woman on Instagram who has helicoptered. It's like it's a thing. She also does burlesque. Throw on some nip covers and be free. Atlanta is a really pretty name. I would have to have something under the boobs. I hate feeling boob sweat. Yeah, that is not nice. But I just, I hate the feel of the, like, I really, if I can, I go without. And sometimes you quietly but secretly tuck t-shirt underneath there. Let's put it that way. But yeah, if I could, if I had cupped on kind of when I was younger, and when, you know, possibly that I wasn't really aware that that was really a thing you could do, the breast reduction, I mean. But boy, if I had known, and, you know, I also expect that, you know, there's pretty high costs involved with that. And in my, like, I've had in my 30s and in my 20s, I had really interesting and fun jobs, but never good paying ones. I was more in a camp that my work is my hobby. And yeah, we had really good circle of friends, really interesting, very challenging job, which, by the way, anywhere in the West, you know, the stuff that I did and the projects that I did, I would have been very well paid. But in that post-Soviet society, that was one of the, like, any creative job was very, very lowly paid, or, you know, so. We were always living from payday to payday, and usually about, you know, the week before payday was the week that you ate something like, you know, pasta with nothing, ketchup. Fried eggs, that sort of thing. T-shirt bras. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, no underwear anymore. I did that pretty much, most of my life because I do need a good support, but I'm just like, nope. It needs to be a soft one. If I'm wearing one at all. Because you're never really comfortable if you're wearing the underwear one. At least in my experience. I do acknowledge that people's experiences are different. And it's totally fine. Okie doke. Where's my... Okay, my pink is here. But he left me tangerines. At some point in my 40s, my nips woke up and never went back to sleep. So it's all sports bras with inserts for me. Oh. Have you tried giving them sleeping pills? My friend recently had a reduction. I said to my husband I wouldn't mind new boobs. He said, I love you just the way you are. You don't need it. Aww. Gail, just searching jelly bras on Amazon, expecting them to contain jelly? I was probably like Soviet school system was not a great place for a kid, a quirky kid. It just individuality was not appreciated, let's put it that way. Okay. And now I could take the light pink one and just fill in. I might put some white in there as well. Well, I keep losing my here, my white. Maybe I should turn down the light a little bit. At the moment, it seems that maybe it's a bit too bright. Maybe that's a bit better. Yeah, because it doesn't seem to be that it doesn't blow it out as much. Yeah, but it also is a bit darker than it probably should be for me. Oh well, we'll cope. Joke. I really need to get myself a new camera. This one is not, it tends to really blow out, like the exposure is constantly too much. And when I regulate it manually, then the video gets all choppy and weird. So yeah, I'm not particularly happy with that one. Also, since I got a tummy tuck, he offered to lift my butt, but I said no, don't need that. Oh. Oh, Jane, I didn't see you going. In case. Okay, you're still here. Bye, 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 bye. Thank you for spending some time with us. Okie doke. Now, we should do some. We should do something that do the face maybe. I'm going to put the warmers away actually for time being. So. Annika, I love the shaping of the flowers. Thank you. Thank you. See, the artist usually gives you some sort of a hint, you know, if you have those little, you know, dips in the outline of the flower. You don't have to bring some sort of a shading in from every dip, but you can choose odd dips here and there and just bring in kind of little wedge. And then create a bit more shape and dimension that way, which is really easy to do, and it just makes the flowers a bit more, you know, realistic, not realistic looking, but you know, gives them a bit more texture and shape. Okay, let's see the face. I want a fairly pale face, to be honest. Annika, have you done this whole page in pencil? You mean this page? The base here is done with reed brush markers, the Zieg reed brush markers. They're just very light base. Basically, it's a water-based marker, but they have the reed brush, which is way easier to get down. This paper is fairly temperamental with anything water-based. But reed brush markers give a little bit smoother result, you know, base than regular water-based markers would. Blue Daisy actually makes beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, the Blue Daisy. I have to go to bed now, 11:35. Well, have a lovely night of sleep and beautiful dreams. Okie doke. So I need fairly, yeah, I want fairly pale little face. So I don't want to put too much shading into it. By the way, I find pale, very subtle skin much harder than very, you know, strong, dark shadows skin, because I still want some shape to it. Okie doke. So what I would like to get here is, I need a warm brown, and this is something this set is not great with. It's warm browns. So if I take, well, not warm brown, warm gray I meant. Actually, I might do taupe instead, because that's kind of grayish brown. 746. There we go, we have taupe. Okie doke. I want to put down fairly neutral, soft, almost grayish shadows, and then I'm going to be very sparing on top of that. I don't want like super dark shading on this face. I don't think it would fit very well. I'm married to a man, but I think the female body is one of the most beautiful things there is, especially in art. Yes, yes. Annika, can you explain why you've decided to change pencils? I did actually already do one pencil change. With the flowers, I switched to get a faster result. I switched to warmers because they give you quick, rich blend. You know, I can just smush them together fairly easily and fast. Now, for the small areas like face, and this face is small, and you know, these body parts here as well, or you know, tighter areas, I probably will try to do them with black edition because they are harder and they hold point better, and I need the point here. So what I'm trying to do now, I do appreciate a well-formed made bottom. I'm so tempted to buy the back edition, but I'm worried I won't like them. Do you have polys? If you have polys, you don't really have a huge need for them. Okay, I'm going to do a bit of a dizzy moment. Okay, so. All right. I just brought the camera a little bit closer because it was just too far. I can't decide what to eat or just not eat. I'm actually hungry, but because of my weird tummy, I haven't really been able to eat very well. Like anything to eat does not give good results, let's put it that way. So I'm kind of hungry, but I don't want to risk eating. So I keep myself hydrated and see where that takes me. This is not a very dark pencil. It's a fairly light. Well, taupe is the, I think, very correct name to it. That is the color, but this color is of course on a toothy paper, and I put it down pretty much on max pressure to see where I can take that color. It's not going to be as rich here, where I'm using it almost like a warm gray here. Okay, and now I need it to be very, very sharp, which is why, see, that is why you probably won't be able to see it very well, but that is why I switched over now to black editions. I needed something that will hold the point for me, and I can do small detailed areas with. And Woomer is not that pencil. They are very soft. You will struggle to do, you know, very small, tiny detail like that. Also, as I said, I wanted a fairly soft result. Okay. I'm taking... This is not a super realistic face, so I'm not going to try and make it a super realistic face. But I like to give some shape and, you know, some details to the faces. So that's what I'm trying to do here. But yeah, you do need a good point to do that, because it is small. You know, those faces are small. I need to go get cat food in a bit, as they always want to eat. If I'm not hungry, I just don't eat. I usually only eat one meal a day, and it's not elaborate. Rugby players look like warriors. The ladies do. I only had handsome men in my life. I like men I wanted to draw. I don't know. See, this is so subjective. What do we consider handsome, and you know what we don't? What appeals to me? A lot of actors and guys that are considered super handsome just don't appeal to me at all. You know, if they were an option, I would be like, meh, nope, not my thing. I like more of a character face. Interesting faces are more appealing to me than, you know, conventionally super pretty ones. I don't know if I'm putting it right. Okay. Oh, I'm now trying to, as I'm putting down the shadows, I kind of tend to be a little bit quiet. I'm going to try and build an eye a little bit so it wouldn't just look like two dots on her face, which is once again something that I need that sharp pencil for. But I don't want those details to be like super prominent. Bring in a little bit of a shadow upwards here for the chin. I like handsome woman. Does that count? Handsome is as handsome does. Honestly, I prefer a funny man to a handsome one. Yep, that definitely. 100% true. Also, I'm definitely the girl who was always attracted to villains. You know, a charismatic villain in a movie was always more likely to be attractive to me than the, conventionally handsome hero. I'm not saying that the villainy was attractive to me, but usually the actors they chose for these roles were more attractive to me, let's put it that way. Which makes me even sadder that Tim Curry left us this week. Definitely one of the actors who I considered really cute. Auntie Annika, we are the same person. Yeah, I suspect as much. At least we have some sort of a twinning going on. Hades, you had a crush on Hades. Yep, I get it. Dolly and Tim, both of them. I know Terry Lee. Oh, hi Terry Lee. Sorry if I didn't say hi to you, but it's been rough. I've been genuinely sad over that. Dolly was one of those people who you almost felt like she's immortal. She was that sort of a personality that you didn't even like. I never even considered that she. I don't know. Like I was very very sad. Both of them. They also both seem to be genuinely wonderful people. So, and really cool personalities. Sorry. 'Cause I still can't get over that Alan Rickman was taken from us so young. Another actor whom, I would have considered really attractive. So yeah, a genuine little weirdo. Tanta, I prefer villains. Yes, and Tim Curry was gorgeous. Yes. Oh, Tim Curry in drag really did something. Oh, yes. Oh, that movie. Then again, the movie itself, the plot, not that much. But Tim Curry in it. Oh, just, oh. Wait a second. I'm going to, like, now I need to keep, I need a point here. So, oh, sorry. My chunky fingers. Chunky monkey fingers. Filling the screen. We need more of the spirit in the world. Yes. Yes, Annika, she seemed like she would go on forever. Exactly. She just seemed immortal to me. Yes, I cried. I loved. Yes. I actually, yeah. I did drop a tear. Talented, brilliant, classy, humble lady. I just like how, she so unapologetically stayed, was what she was, stayed herself, and people who made fun of, how she looked or what she did were just left in a dust, because she proved her intelligence and worth so many times over. Yeah. I was very sad. Most folks from Appalachia are so sincere, humble, and refreshingly honest. I love it. Who played Eeyore? Tim Curry. Oh, Paul O'Grady. Yes. I know, Atlanta. I really fancied Severus Snape. And if you think about it, he's actually a genuinely terrible person. And a lot of his motivation is like, yes, you try to give some apologetic moments to, why he's the way he is. He still doesn't excuse the way he is, and the stuff he does. And like, he definitely should not be a teacher because he's literally abusive. And still, he was very, very attractive. So yeah, I took a little bit darker, also very nude. This is the beauty of, another beauty of black editions, that they have those really neutral browns. Not very red, not very yellow leaning, very neutral dark browns, and kind of a range of browns, and I'm very appreciative of that. Okay, and here, and just a little bit, and then I'm going to put some top on top. And I'm doing the wee legs as well. Just putting the dark brown in first. Okay. And then the top, just to soften it downwards a little bit. Okay, and now I need some peachy stuff and some pinks. So I want to genuinely leave it very simple here. Oh, hi, Endo. Hi. No, Tim Curry was Pennywise the clown. I don't really recall ever crying over the news of celebrity death, but Dolly finally got me. Yes, she was amazing. Dolly had a way with words. Yes, she did. How we get, was it as scary as it's made out to be? Isn't that where Deliverance was filmed? Or was that the swamps of the South? When Willow started preschool, she got free books from a foundation Dolly started. The books were beautiful too. Oh yeah, I love that initiative. And she spent like millions on it. I think I've just confirmed that I'm the only one who watched The Worst Witch. I have to say I have not seen that one. Okay, we need something peachy. Peachy, peachy, peachy. We have some peaches here. This one looks really cute and peachy. And then I need a lovely pink. I think this pink would work here. We'll see. If I need something stronger, I can also always bring a little bit. Okay, stay in focus. I think the Japanese artist who covered everything in polka dot stripe this week. No, I don't know her name either. Oh, the sweater story, Blue Daisy. That is so cute. Yes, Em, you're saying it's cute as well. Better go do the cat food run or I'll be in trouble. Story's not far. Good luck. Yeah, good luck, Yana. In the 80s, there was a movie with Firoza Balk as Mildred Hubble and Tim Curry as the Grand Wizard, and he was so handsome. Okay, I want to see that. I don't think I've seen that movie. I need to see that movie. Mildred Hubble and Tim Curry as the Grand Wizard. I need to see that. I loved him even, you know, like in the movies where he was supposed to be a repulsive villain. And I was like, oh, he's so cute. It was just always so super charming. So was Rickman. Like, he really knew how to do a charming villain. Another. And also, Rickman is was one of those genuinely fantastic people. As a person, I mean, not just an actor or a handsome male, which he was, undoubtedly. Yeah, I was so sad when he passed also. Okay, I'm taking that one as well, just in case. It's a bit cooler pink, so it wouldn't be so super orangey. Everyone needs to see it. The artist was Yayoi Kusama. She was 97 years old. That is such a respectable age. They did have the Worst Witch TV series, and there was cartoon series, I think, as well. Even as Pennywise the Clown. No, because you couldn't see his face. Like, he was in clown makeup. Nobody looks good in clown makeup. Ew. Sorry, clowns are really not my thing. I'm not saying that I'm afraid of them or anything, but it's not really my thing at all. Okay, I wanted to have really nice point on all the pencils. So I'm now adding a bit of pink on top of that really neutral brown, pretty much everywhere. And I'm leaving a lot of white of the paper here. Now, and I need to get the rosy cheeks. I need to get more red into the cheeks, but I'm at the moment doing really soft rosy cheek, bringing it inward. See, when I'm looking at the face, there's actually a fair bit of shading because of the way the camera blows things out slightly. Even at the moment, it's not too bad, but it does still lighten things or slightly overexpose things. So you can't really see how it actually looks in real life. But I'm going to try to. I want to darken. I will put that peachy pink color pretty much everywhere. Oh, hi, Cindy. Good morning to you. To you. Because it's not morning here. I was rooting for Rickman to win. I was too. I was totally all for him. Well, not really, but yeah, I really liked him. He was just... That was pretty much his breakout into Hollywood, wasn't it? Before that, Hollywood didn't really know much about him. And after that, he was like in so many movies doing the good old evil British guy shtick. And I'm glad that he got that break, you know? I think it is the only movie Jim Carrey was in that I didn't watch. Yeah, no, not my thing. It is, I do like me some Stephen King. It's like, there was a period in my life, and that actually was a little bit after, it was during the year after I came to Ireland. At first, you know, it was hard to find really a job here, with especially if you came from Eastern Europe. So I was looking for work and also reading a lot. And one of the things about reading a lot was that I was teaching myself to read in English, because before that, I could read a little bit in English, but I didn't really have a habit of reading in English. I was reading a lot in Russian, because Russia would have had, you know, bigger population numbers, bigger print numbers for the books. A lot more books would have been translated into Russian, and also because they were able to print more books, the books would have been cheaper. So often it was cheaper to buy a same story or same book in Russian than it would have been in Estonian. And, you know, as I said, money struggles were real. So I often just read Russian, you know, everything in Russian. And, you know, got into the habit, to be honest, doing that. Oh, yeah. But I didn't really have any habits of reading in English. My English was like, you know, people here said that it was good, but I didn't really consider it good. But once I started reading, it started improving by leaps and bounds, because you really get a lot, you know, it really enriches your vocabulary reading. So my clock, there was a kid series on Netflix, similar with Bella Ramsey. That was cute, but it wasn't my worst witch. Oh. Okay, let me see. The old show might be on YouTube. Alan Rickman was very naughty in Love Actually. Who could cheat on Emma Thompson? That's right. But it was, you know, to be honest, it was Alan Rickman who cheated on Emma Thompson. They were fantastic lifelong friends, or well, not life, yeah, like really good friends in real life, from what I know. I think Emma Thompson was actually one of the people who really helped him through his illness and through the really rough years. So I think they were very close as friends and people, from what I know. Everyone is being super serious, and there's Michael Sheen totally humming it up. We watch Die Hard. Oh, something just happened. Okay, we watched Die Hard and The Life of Brian. Yes, Cindy, that is fantastic. We have started watching now last maybe 5 years or so. The thing we watch every Christmas is the Goes Wrong show. Oh my God, English doesn't English. What is the play you have? Like Nativity, yeah. A nativity play, the Goes Wrong show, nativity play, which is hilarious. It's one of the funniest things I have ever seen, and I discovered it at that stage. It was on YouTube, so no, when I first discovered it, and we watched it the Christmas I found it. I think we watched it with different people, so many different people, several times, and since then we pretty much watch it every Christmas wherever I find it, and it's amazing. When we went to London a couple of years ago, we actually went to see the Goes Wrong show, and yeah, it was fun. It was really good fun. Annika speaks better English than a lot of English people. Thank you. Now I really am turning my phone off. Oh, Janet. Good night. Have a best dreams. Oh, hi, Brittany. Elitist finger slip on my... I prefer a sharp, handsome, and witty man. Life of Brian is fantastic. I also love The Meaning of Life. But Life of Brian is just... It's an amazing movie. Okay, now I need to do a mouth, and this is going to be a bit of a challenge, I'm telling you. Because she doesn't have a mouth at the moment. And it bothers me. So I need something dark first. Where's my... Okay, this is my... Okay, I need things to be super sharp here, so I need to sharpen everything before I go at it. Bitiba or Zoo Plus is cheaper. Okie doke, so now I need to make some sort of a, create some sort of a mouth situation here. Put that into the creases above the eyes as well. Yeah. All it takes now is one hand slip and it's going to be all messed up. It's so small, it's very hard to get it. This is how the luscious lips situation often happens, that I'm trying to make something and then it just goes too big and wonky, and I have to make it bigger on one side because it's wonky, and then I end up with Marilyn Monroe lips. Or Lucille Bell lips. Okay. All right. I think actually the lips didn't come out half bad. She looks a bit human now, doesn't she? I'm just adding it in some shadow areas. Boy, I just love my red purples in the shadows, don't I? In skin shadows. It just wakes them up. Okay, now I think the face is now done. That I wanted it to be like really soft, but still have some shading. So as you can see, it looks super soft, but it still took ages to actually achieve that softness. Blue Daisy Oxy, her face is so pretty now. Thank you. I just felt that she was, you know, the features were not quite right. To give some bit of a vibe to her. Okay, let's do her outfit, maybe. So at first, I think I'm gonna do the cardigan first. So I need a fine liner here, and okay, I need a light. I now it's going to blow out. I'm going to put another one light. Oops, sorry. Because I need it to see. Okay, I think that one will work. Yeah. So I want to create, so it would look a bit like a knit. The main thing is not to keep them super straight. So it wouldn't look like flat item laying on some flat surface, but rather a cardigan that is on a body that, you know, has some parts more rounded than others. So yeah. Oops. Went a bit bad here. Oh well. And now doing the striping here. So I'm following slightly, a little bit, trying to follow the lines and the curves of the fabric as the artist has depicted it. And you know, sometimes it comes out all right and sometimes not quite, but we do try. There we go. Okie doke. And now I'm putting the same fine liner underneath the collar where there would be shadow, and a little bit extra here underneath the sleeves, so I can be sure that there's going to be enough contrast. Okay. All right. Love those red flowers, Annika. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Atlanta. She has a very sweet face. Thank you. I'm trying to go for the vibe of the kind of a children's illustrations from Scandinavian books in 60s and 70s and 50s. You know, that sort of a nostalgic illustration vibe, which is what that book gives me. Okay, cat happiness has been completed, she says. I love adding designs to clothes and fabrics. Yeah, it really improves it. It really kind of brings it to another level. Here I'm more so trying to give an impression slightly of a knit. You know, it's a cardigan. So I'm putting in the knit lines with the fine liner, and then I'm trying to go on top with the Faber-Castell Black Edition pencils, which are fairly opaque. And once the pencils blur it a bit, it'll look a little bit more like a knit, hopefully. Okay, I'm not going to give you any guarantees here because I might get things horribly wrong. Okay, this is now one of the neutral. I'm reusing pencils as usual, so I'm putting that over really shadowy areas. It's a dark brown. I'm trying not to overuse it much. Okay, just kind of creating a bit of an idea of the shapes I want to do here. I'm just doing a little bit of a shadow here and there. Okay. And this one is the same here. So I have the shape of the cardigan now sketched with the dark pencil. And then I'm going in with this 722. Is it? I should have a step up pencil. Okay, let it might be too light to go directly into. I should probably. Yeah, this is a bit of like a sienna pencil here. The next one I'm doing, and I'm just bringing it over the dark one, dark pencil, and also slightly out. Just to soften the effects. And that will start giving a lot of shape to the cardigan. Really make these shadows now. Oh, you're talking about clothes now. Vintage. Okay. Kathy, Annika, you're amazing that you can color like that and talk through it. Oh, thank you. I'm not sure how. Sometimes I feel like, especially if I'm a bit over, my brain is a bit occupied with the stuff I'm doing on the page. I do tend to get a bit incoherent as far as my explanations or my talk goes, but I do try. Because I remember when I was doing my very first steps in coloring of any sort, and back then when I actually got slightly into it, I was into stamping and card making, but you know, it did involve coloring, so I was looking for, and back then there was like YouTube was pretty empty of those things. There weren't many channels around that did something like that. The coloring didn't, at that stage, it wasn't popular at all. It wasn't really a thing, to be honest. And oh, boy, I was looking, you know, for people who would explain things to me, and I just couldn't find them. So I had to figure most things out myself. So I'm essentially trying to do videos that I was looking for when I was still, you know, didn't know one pencil from another type of times. See? And these pencils, like, this is sienna-ish color, any pencil set. This is, it usually would be called something like deep gold, or mustard, or something like that. Depends on the pencil set, what it's called. I don't even know what it's called here. 722, what its name? Yellow ochre. Well, you know, yeah, it could be yellow ochre, although in many sets yellow ochre is way more yellow. This one has quite a lot of kind of a mustardy vibe to it. It has a fair bit of brown to it. So it all depends on the set. I don't believe that you need exactly the same pencils, but you can see now, once I put the pencils on top, how it starts looking like little cardigan, little knit. Okay, and now I need something lighter yellow, or maybe white even, just to diffuse those lines, give a bit. Yeah, I put a little bit of poly white here. This is not very bright white, so I'm just dropping it in here and there. And I'm looking for nice pale yellow. Okay, close, 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 close. Still close. Yeah, no, Blue, we all call our thrift store here the Gucci Goodwill because of where it is located. I find cashmere sweaters there and a lot of designer label items. Kathy, it's nice to hear how you started. I'm still very new at coloring and love the tutorials on YouTube. Thanks for being willing to do this. You're very, very welcome, Kathy. Yeah, I did start at, well, it was ages ago. Like, I had a big, long break. Essentially, I was doing a lot of card making, and it was a big hobby. But then I ended up on many design teams, and they were constantly like, you know, cards I had to make for, you know, this challenge or that stamp company or whatever. It was just, it started feeling more like a work than a hobby at some stage. And also I went back to work. I was for a short while, not for a long time, but I was for a couple of years. I was actually at home with my little ones, and then the older one, Killian, went to school, and then as he went to school, I went back to work, and then I just didn't have time to do it anymore. And at some stage, my husband, he was working from home certain days, so he essentially took over the desk I was working at, and it ended up being that I just, didn't do any card making or any coloring for years and years and years, like decades. And then I suddenly got back into the coloring again. It was kind of a rough times. There was, family illness and stuff like that, and I kind of needed something to calm my brain down. And coloring worked, and I suddenly got hooked to that. I didn't expect that to happen, but hey, that's how life goes. Okay, so now we need to make that dress of hers. So we need to make some shape. At the moment, that dress is a bit of a flat, piece. I'm not going to overdo it, though. I'm going to make it fairly simple. I'm expecting it to be a bit heavier fabric, maybe. Where's my... I did have the purple here, or the violet here. I don't have any friends, so I've never taken up card making. Yeah, the thing is, I didn't really send those cards to anyone. It wasn't about sending those cards. I just liked the process. My friends did, or my relatives or whatever. Christmas cards were fancy. Let's be honest. And also, if there was any events like, I don't know, new babies or christenings or weddings, I did make like really fancy, big elaborate things for these. And people loved, of course, these cards, because they were all personalized and, heavy with all sorts of embellishments and pictures and different fancy papers and whatever, People love them. I know people who still have them like hung up on them, like people framed the cards or had them like shadow boxed and, displayed on the wall. A lot of them eventually, like, I would not have been that big of a fan myself eventually, because there was certain, like super romantic, super over embellished style people tended to like, and I didn't really, this was not usually my favorite style to work in. But, if you were making cards, then you kind of went with what people would actually love. And often they weren't hugely to my taste. Especially when people started like asking for them, oh, can you make me a card for this or that wedding, or that person retires, can you make something, really fancy for them and stuff like that. There we go. Just doing a bit of a shape. Because this area here will be pretty dark with all the shadows that the flowers are throwing. Is that a stem? Yes, that's a stem. and the hands and the basket. So there's going to be darker area there. Okay, I need to put I just need to make sure that I have my shadows down nice. Okay. All right. Adri. What is happening, Adri? Oh. My home is safe, but I still get panic attacks. Oh no. And it's been 3 weeks. It was the worst experience. Terrific trauma in my life. Oh, Adri. I'm so sorry. Big virtual hugs to you. That is terrifying. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry if I'm a bit, for some reason, the way the light is or the way my head is, I can't really see how my pencils are going down. Okay, now I found an angle how to hold my head so I can actually see how the pencil goes down. I was working a little bit blind there for a while. Yeah, I'm making that dress fairly simplistic. I'm not going very. But I do want to put some like little polka dots on it, I think. Possibly with pink, because I think it would look really cute with pink polka dots. I think the gel pens will come out. Is it polka or polka? Because in Estonian it would be polka. But in English it's polka, isn't it? Is it? No, AJ, there's nothing you should be sorry about. So many environmental events. Nepal is devastated as well as Colombia. So much loss. Yes. It's been a rough year again. Yes, it's terrifying what's happening in Nepal. Here we go. The water was so fast, yeah. I still hear and feel the shaking of earthquakes I've been through. I have, yes. The sound and feel of an earthquake is something you will never forget, and it's something you live with forever. Yes, that's the thing. Even though I listen to people describing them, what happened, and, you see the footage, whatever, I don't think you quite understand or quite get it. I don't. I tried to get it, and, but I don't think you will ever actually fathom. In a way, I don't know if it's lucky or unlucky, probably lucky. I have lived in the countries which don't really have many kind of a seismic, extremes. Both Estonia and Ireland, we don't really get. Our extreme weather would be like bad floods, which does happen lately more and more and more. Like you get really bad flooding. End of winter, winter storms, you get really bad flooding. But nothing sometimes you get an odd, bad storm, but we don't really have tornadoes or hurricanes or earthquakes or something like that. And neither does Estonia, where I grew up. So it's hard for me to even kind of try to put myself into that situation. And I am horrified for people who have to deal with that. It's just, how utterly helpless you are in the face of it. Yeah, it's very scary. I am going to listen to articles on Nepal on the New York Times when we're done here. Yeah. I can't watch any more videos in Nepal. It's traumatic watching the water engulf everything. Yeah, it's horrifying. Oh gosh, yeah, 500 people. Yeah. Western, the New Madrid fault. Okay. Yeah, no, the shop I worked in had 8 foot of mud. We had to get all the. Oh my gosh. I have lived through extreme winter flooding and tornadoes, but earthquakes seems like the scariest thing ever. Yes. What coloring book, Brittany? That is Nostalgic Season, I think, is it called. It's by Green Ivy. It's a Korean book. So, it probably is tricky to find. But myself and Maria, particularly, Maria, Colorful Mother Tree, it's one of our huge favorites. So we like doing little, very relaxed type of body colors in these books, because they kind of motivate each other coloring them, because we love these books so much that we tend to be too respectful, and not actually color them. So we get ourselves to actually color in them. It is such a pretty. The book is just full of stunning images. And the beauty of this book is that you can work a bit more elaborate, you know, kind of work a bit more on these one. But even if you just put a little bit color on it, it's very much fine almost as is. It's just so pretty. Okay. Why? That's the thing. Wildfire is one of the things that would really, really freak me out, to be honest. For some reason, that's like super scary to me. To be caught, to be trapped by a fire. It's just super terrifying for me. The dog is giving out to somebody. And okay, this one is slightly more reddish tinged, but it's also slightly lighter. So I tried to create a bit of a gradient here. Yeah, it just adds a little bit of oomph and variation, so it wouldn't look so flat, that gradient. My older daughter could see the wildfires in the UK from a window and she was totally chill about it. Oh gosh. I live in the wildfire. Oh, Atlanta, that's scary. Cindy, I think I have found all of my sought after books on Vinted. I am only missing the Creatures one by Fabiana. Oh, the Creatures one, the magical creatures one. Oh yeah. They are pretty much impossible to find in anywhere else but UK. Sadly, you don't have, apparently on UK Vinted, they come up pretty often. But sadly, you don't have access to that. I presume that you can't order from UK. And the most annoying part, that I can't order from UK because of all the customs things and whatever. The only other countries Vinted I have access to at the moment is France. I hope they will at least eventually add Germany and, you know, some other countries to it. We'll see. You know, from Poland to, you know, kind of widen at least the European choice of countries. Okay, I think that is kind of finish. Now, I would like to do some polka dots on that one, but because I don't want to smear them as I color other parts, I will probably put these ones in last. But the base is now shaded. I don't think it needs much more. It's fairly simplistic shading. I didn't do anything super elaborate here. I have a really strong urge to drop some other pink somewhere into that dress, like into the, just to wake up that fairly flat violet tone. So I'm just putting into highlight areas some pink. Yeah, it totally helps. It totally helps. Blue Daisy, we've spent months and months under evacuation alerts over the last few years. So my husband brought a huge water tank home. Now we're our own fire department. Yours has the UK Vinted. You lucky duck. Why don't... See, that's the annoying part. You get the UK vented, but Ireland, which is literally next door to UK, doesn't. That's just... See, doesn't it help? I think it really lifted the dress. That little pink in the highlighted areas. Just woke it up. Yeah, I think it's much better. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm happy with it now, or at least getting happier. Yeah. I think Australia can buy from UK vented. It is wild that Ireland can't. It's just pure annoying. It's the UK and EU, some sort of a grudge keeping thing. I'm so tired of it. So tired of it. Okay, so I need to do her hair. And I don't mean to spend loads of time on it. So I'm just going to, just get some shadows and a bit of a movement into the hair. Not overdoing it. Oops, my hand was in a wrong spot and you just got the glare. We have a tank that has 65,000 liters of water in it. Wow. Our own water pump and hundreds of feet of fire hoses. That is awesome, Blue. AJ, I just received my organizers from Timio for my soft oil pastel. Ooh, can you give me a link? Can you give me a link, AJ? Because I've been looking for something like that. I'm actually kind of annoyed with myself because when I bought the Mangio oil pastels, which I have other oil pastels as well, but they are my favorites as far as laydown goes. I really like Mangio oil pastels. I'm not the only one. I think they are very well suited for specifically kind of a smoother coloring book paper. They really go down well, they blend well, and so on. So whatever. When I got it, there was two options to buy. I wanted the 72 set because I wanted the more colors set, and there was two options. One was in a cardboard box, and one, sorry, I'm going to switch that one off because that's just blowing out the, yeah, that's better. And one was a wooden box, fancy wooden box. And the difference, price difference, I think, between them was a couple of euros. And I thought, ooh, since the price difference is so small, I'm going to get the nice wooden box, because surely the wooden box is much better than the cardboard box. And then after I had actually kind of worked with them a little bit and tried it out, I'm still cursing myself that I did that, because yes, the wooden box looks lovely, but it's also huge. And the fact that you can't take the lid off, it's a hinged lid. So if you actually have it on your desk, it takes up most of your desk. And there's no place to put anything. And it's always really awkward working with it. I so wish I had bought the cardboard box one, but I'm not going to just, I would prefer to have cardboard box. I was even so annoyed that at some stage I was eyeing the cardboard box on, I think it was on special during one Prime Day, and was like, I could just buy that one. And, I don't know what I'm going to do with my wooden box, but I guess just buy a new carpet. It's like, no, I'm not going to just throw away money. I have those pastels. I just don't like the box. So I would love to get a link from you or whatever. What are they called on Temu? Because, oh, I really need it. I'd like to rebox them somewhere that I can actually have them on the desk without them taking over the whole desk. She looks so proper and darling, doesn't she? She's such a neat little girl. If it makes you feel any better, I can't buy from Ireland Vinted. Well, Ireland Vinted is kind of scarce, to be honest, as far as, for example, art materials and well, there is stuff, but you know, it is a lot smaller market and lots less people, so you're not gonna have the same amount of stuff available. France has a lot more, but French Vinted seems to be by default just more expensive than, you know, the prices I see on UK Vinted. You know, everything is more expensive on French Vinted. And also, of course, you know, there is, of course, with UK also there would be delivery charges, you know, higher than they would be within Ireland. Within Ireland, delivery charge is very good. And to be honest, it's not bad to France either, considering it doesn't really change much either. It's a big packet or small packet. It's pretty much the same delivery cost. These organizers hold 64. I got 3 boxes. I really, really want them. Kathy, I not bought anything yet on Vinted, but I keep looking there. Blue, the fun part is I can literally watch the entire outside of my house from the roof to the ground, or water the whole lawn in about 4 minutes. We don't even have an outside hose faucet in my apartment complex. These are plastic, but very nice and sturdy. Yeah, it sounds like something that I'm actually looking for. Is the lid hinged or does it come off? Because I have nowadays I prefer, even with my pencil sets, if it's in any way possible, I prefer the sets that I can take the lid off as opposed to have a hinged lid, because they just take less space on my desk. And there's usually so many, you know, because I love to work multimedia, there's usually already several things on my desk. So I prefer not to add another, you know, huge amount of things. Okay, so I need to do the color. And I'm actually trying to, I know that this set had this kind of a bluish grays. Yes. These grays are really nice for creating white. They are, can I show you these two? Like this, they called lunar gray and slate gray. And they're really lovely for creating, sorry, it's actually cool gray and slate gray. There's also really light one, which is lunar gray. But usually I just try to kind of replace it often with a white. So I'm putting that very sparingly, where there would be like strong shadows and the light doesn't hit at all. Very, very gentle with that one. It's quite dark. No. Here we go. And bit of a shadow there. Okay. And now I'm taking, which one? That was called slate gray then. Okay. It's slightly lighter. It's still quite actually deep gray. It's very, very muted bluish grays, and they're give such a good white shadows effect. The trick is not to overdo it, which I'm prone. I know that it's one of my things that I tend to overdo it. See, I'm just leaving it pretty much at that. I might take a little bit of that lunar gray. Darn it. Once again, I have so many things on my desk that things are starting to fall. Taking that lunar gray as well, which is basically very, very muted blue, to be honest. No, what happened? I'm not looking forward to a 6-hour shift tomorrow. Those just wipe me out. I get 2 10-minute breaks and a 30-minute break. It's just hard on my old bones to be on my feet that long. Yeah, I worked retail job for very, very short period of my life when I was looking for a job in Ireland. And my first job was actually in the airport bookshop. That, and I was looking for ages and nobody would hire because at that stage Estonia wasn't part of EU yet. But it was about to become part of EU, but it wasn't yet EU. So for a company to hire me, they would have needed to apply for permits and stuff like that. So nobody wanted to deal with that, obviously. So the moment Estonia entered EU, I had a job like within a couple of days because then you don't need any permits. EU citizens can work in other EU states with no permits, nothing. And the first job was airport bookshop. Gosh, I never even realized before that how rough a retail job is. My feet were absolutely killing me. Like I was young, like I was like 30 or 31, and my feet were killing me. Like within a week or two working there, we actually went to like shop myself and my hubby, and essentially to find like super soft, super friendly, low, without any heel shoes, because I didn't own shoes like that before that. And I got me an Echo shoes. I remember they were black, really, really simple, but super soft and super comfortable. And they really helped getting me through the day. But yeah, I never had realized before that how physically demanding retail jobs actually are. Oh, it's Adrian with a link. Oh yeah, you could put it on Discord maybe. Because I really would like to have a look at that. It's hinged. Okay. I definitely, I'm still gonna have a look because that big, huge, and it's humongous, that suitcase, essentially, wooden suitcase, and it's driving me nuts. Most of the time that I'm not using soft pastels, and even if I want to use them, it's because I don't want to take that wooden case out. Yeah, no, hip replacement I had last spring is great. My other hip was one 11 years ago, is great too. Oh, broken at the right knee. Oh, you're going to become a cyborg any time now. That is so cool. When I get cremated, I will come out in a big chunk of titanium. Oh, my daughter has a titanium in her leg from a femur break as a kid. My professional career was come in, have a seat, and let's talk. And often in retail jobs, you're not allowed to sit down to rest. What my bosses didn't know was that there was a corner where you could sit and the cameras couldn't see you. AJ, Annika, it's on Instagram and on Discord. Thank you, AJ. I will check it out afterwards. Gail, I put my Neos in fishing tackle boxes. Very small footprint. That is clever, Amy. Clinical therapist. See, we have such interesting crowd here. It's amazing. It's amazing to have you all here. Because my career changes have been pretty extreme throughout my life, let's be honest. I've done some, yeah, interesting stuff. I have a BA in psych and MA in clinical therapy. Yeah, it depends. The resting in retail, it very much depends on, how reasonable your managers are, or, who you're working with there. Sometimes they can have a bit of a power trippy thing going on, and some companies can be pretty harsh on their employees. Let's be honest. Okay, now, so we have done all that bit of hers, so we should do the basket. Ouch. Should I put some texture into the basket? Because this one doesn't look right. Okay, so do I have any browns here? How does this work? So if I run the I don't know if I'm going to be I'm going to try to create some sort of a weave here. See, probably I'm overdoing it. If I would just do simple gradient once in a while, things would go way smoother for me. And now I'm taking a dark brown. Once again, any set. Actually, I should put a little bit more of a softened. Like I put those stripes down and now I'm softening those stripes to each side a little bit. So they wouldn't be so, pencil stroke feeling. Just softening sides. With a light pressure, just going over each side. Very, very lightly. And I'm also going to darken some areas of the middle of the stripe. Okay. Alrighty, and okay, so these ones also putting some texture into them. And I'm going like that. through that one. I think a lot of higher and retail managers can have a wee bit of a power trip going on when it comes to the stuff on the shop floor. Yeah, it almost seems like some of the managements just treat it like their own little country of dictatorship. Mine give me extra breaks if I need. They respect the old lady's needs. I'm on a side quest to find some Monica's TV programs she's worked on. Yeah, a lot of them just isn't in the archives, but some is. Some is. There's even some of them even, well, most of the stuff that I did with the face was at some stage I was doing the presenting as well. A lot of it was live, and you know, there's no archives of it left, thankfully. But yeah, there's stuff that I have written, but a lot of these actually also somehow, I don't know, like a lot of stuff just wasn't, there was always shortage of tape, basically. Tape was expensive to buy, kind of a professional tape. Back then it was beta cameras, and it was always expensive. So a lot of things just got written over when you were done with it. When they were, you know, had been on air, they just got written over. So therefore, a lot of stuff that I have written, or you know, I've been in, or I've directed, is now gone. But some of the stuff is still there, yeah. I have never got the sack, thankfully, but retail jobs are common and easy to get in the UK at least. Failing that I could do cleaning self-employed. Folk always need cleaners. A couple of people I know worked in psych wards. The tales they told me could curl your hair. Yeah, I don't know many stories about that, to be honest. Somehow they have never reached me much. Oh, wow. I have never stopped working after I closed my practice. I work in the psych hospital for 10. Yes, I didn't work for 1 year, and now at my part-time job, 3 years. You just don't know how to retire, do you? I'm not sure how good I would be at retiring, to be honest. I'd probably end up doing something similar. Still be working. No. And now I'm going to put some shadow here as well. And to the sides, possibly. Just to take the pencil line vibe out of it, because I don't really enjoy that one there. Okay, now I probably will need to turn the page a little bit, so in case you get dizzy, there's going to be a bit of a warning for you. Close your eyes. Okay, because it just, the way my hand bends, it'll just work better. Auntie, now I have a mental image of Annika trying to do serious television by David Tennant. I mean, Tony Bettingham tries to woo her after hours. Oh, you wish. I did a lot of kids programs. I wrote several. I directed several kids programs. Also did music or song or singing competitions. Usually these ones needed more than one director because there were some of them were big lives that involved more than one studio. Then, oh God, I did presenting as well at some stage, kind of a chat shows. I did the program continuity at some stage, which was the funniest thing because I never expected to do something like that, but they pretty much caught me on the corridor at some stage, and I did that for a while. Yeah, I did many things. Concerts. I enjoyed doing live. I've done news also. Also enjoyed doing that because news is kind of unique in that sense that with most of TV programs, it's always with you because you're always thinking about your next shoot or your script or whatever. It's always something is ticking your brain. But news is in the moment. You are working under pretty high stress. Try to get everything into the program, but once the end credits run, the last program of the day, that's it. You put it away. There's nothing you take home. So it was kind of cool in that sense. So there we have the basket. Who wouldn't be wooed by David Tennant? I know. He's so cute. Oh, I love Rivals. It's a lovely store, a wonderful customers, and a great management and co-workers. You're so lucky, Anna. And we get a 30% discount on everything in the store. Pretty great with how high food is now. Actually, that sounds pretty nice. Pretty pleasant. Now, that looks like a basket, doesn't it? And that was so simple to do. Gail, oh, Annika, you're fancy pants. Am I? I really am not, Gail. Trust me, I'm not. I have never been fancy pants in my freaking life. That's one thing I've never been. Sorry, you're allowed to give bad references, but a lot of companies are scared of being sued, so they only give factual, neutral references most of the time. At least those in patent are there to be better. It's the ones not trying to get better who are scary. Desert nails, you're not always so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I think we're doing very well today. Now, I'm taking the same pencil that I used as the darkest part of the basket. And I'm going to essentially go and do the boots with that one as well, because it just makes sense. Repeating the pencils is such a good idea at the page. Even in different blends and totally different, combos. It just ties things together so much better. Okay, so... this one? And it's a gourmet store, so we have lots of wonderful items. We have a village shop that seems to be, from what, if I see the people who have been working there, it seems like for decades, so it seems to be like it's a pretty nice place to work. Sorry, people, I had to do it. I should have possibly switched off the microphone to spare you my nose noises. But I didn't think of it. It's so easy nowadays. This microphone actually has a button, which I keep accidentally pushing and then not recording the sound. My older daughter works at Marks and Spencer's, posh food shop in UK. Yes, not only food though, because they have clothes as well and stuff. It's a department store as well. She gets a lot of freebies, and once when the freezers broke, she got to take home a freezer full of ice cream. Well, you do need to have a room for it though, because if you don't have room in your freezer, which, spoiler alert, I don't most of the time, then there's no point bringing home a freezer full of ice cream. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, mom told you scary stories about the area you lived when you were a child. Huh. Rather noises from your nose and not your bum. Yeah, Jana, you're right to that. I do try. Okay, so for some reason I've always somewhat sucked at doing shoes and boots. I don't know. Something about them just... And I remember there was a period in my card making where I made, kind of colored quite a lot of them. And I remember kind of cracking the code at some stage. And then it's gotten uncracked again now. And I'm just not very good at that. Well, it is what it is. Can't be good at everything. There are also mentally ill people on the streets where I live now, and one of them attacked me when I was working at said upscale grocery store. Oh, a lot of mentally ill people were essentially made homeless. A lot of them still lived in the closed hospitals because they didn't know where else to go. That is devastatingly sad. I'm sorry to hear whatever, like, your experiences, Atlanta. I have to say that I haven't had experiences like that. Like, the place I'm living, you couldn't get much more villagey if you tried. It's your quite typical, kind of a, not quite picture postcardy, but close enough Irish village. There are more picturesque ones, let's be honest, but it is kind of very, well, used to be, when I first came to live in this village, I found it hilarious because It's a village which literally has one street. You know, there's a couple of estates, you know, housing estates, but there's like basically one street, road or whatever that goes through it. And then there's, you know, kind of a shoots out from there into some housing estates and, you know, kind of places. But you know, it is not as a village, the main village, big at all. It is actually a big parish, but the village itself isn't large. And I'm trying to count now again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it had 6 pubs. That fairly small village had 6 pubs, and I found it absolutely hilarious. It's kind of like very Irish stereotypical thing. People who don't know San Francisco think it's a utopia. Oh, is it now? It's better now, I think. Sorry, Yana. It's doing that, and if I change it, actually I might be able to change it because I'm not changing the distance. Let me see. I might be able to actually this time help it a little bit. If I just fix it for time being. I just have to make sure that it is in focus while I fix it. I think it should be fixed now, so it shouldn't go nuts anymore. I think any big city can be absolutely terrifying. Yeah, I guess you're right in that. Okay, let's take that sienna that I used here in the shadows of the cardigan and bring in a little bit into these boots as well. There we go. Just to give a bit of a color variety. And we have highlights down already from the basing, so I don't really have to do much with that. But we have really beautiful area here. The west of Ireland is gorgeous. And you forget how beautiful of a place you live, don't you? Like, even if you live in a really beautiful area or really beautiful place, it becomes your kind of a routine, your everyday. You don't think about it, you don't notice it. And I still have those moments when I'm driving, I'm coming from somewhere or driving somewhere, just home, let's say from, I don't know, work from or doing the groceries. And I suddenly wake up and look around and go, wow, it really is beautiful. Then I forget about it again. So the square mole. Oh. I live in a small village with only one pub. My neighbor told me to shut my windows because he could smell cat piss. Naturally, like, oh, that's what the bloody windows are for opening them. That's a bit of an absurd demand, let's be honest. Then again, people can be a bit of a bonkers, let's put it that way. Okay, where's my short pencil? My really short red purple. I'm losing things again, people. Oh, found it. Okay. Well, since there are those flowers here, I'm walking and typing. Anyhow, he's not talking to me now. No one really does because they look down on me because I don't work. Oh, yeah. See, when I was in my 20s, I would have never believed anybody who would have told me you in the future will actually prefer village to living in a city or in a town. I was, working in fairly high stress job in a capital. Life was busy, and like I could not even imagine ever wanting to live in somewhere small. I think I started appreciating living in a small place when I actually came to Ireland, not before that. And I prefer now the village to a small town, to be honest, because when I first came, sorry, I just gave too much pressure to that. That was my fault. That wasn't Bensel's fault. When I first came to Ireland, we lived in a small town, but it's possibly the ugliest town in Ireland. Yeah, it kind of is new town that wasn't really planned in any possible way. It's just a mess, that place. It's not pretty. Well, it's now they actually tried to develop it a little bit and it looks a bit better. But back when I came, like, it was not great. And I was actually super happy when we moved into the village because it was just so much nicer, had so much more character. It felt like it's an established place. Do you know what I mean? But now I just like the silence. You learn to appreciate those things. Yeah, no, I'd love to live in a village. Kathy, 4 of my grandparents are born in Ireland. Wow, you have like very, very solid roots there. They were from Kerry and Mayo. I have never been there. My mother-in-law was from Kerry and her whole family. Kerry is kind of neighboring. Well, not quite, almost. Not very far, let's put it that way. Like almost neighboring. Neighbor of a neighbor county for me. Mayo is quite a long way away. Well, long way in Irish means. For most of US people, those distances probably, or even Australian people, what for us seems it's far, far away wouldn't probably be that far for you at all. You're just used to way bigger country and way bigger distances. But yeah, Mayo would be pretty far, in my understanding. But Kerry is quite close. Kerry is gorgeous. There's the Ring of Kerry is beautiful. A beautiful drive. But I love our county. It's a really beautiful west of Ireland county with loads of beautiful sights if you're into that sort of thing. Oh my God, was it Derry? Was almost a Derry girl. No, Derry is in North. Derry is in Northern Ireland, so it's yeah, it's not Republic of Ireland. So nope, not Derry. Kerry. Kerry is near us. That's. I think it might. I'm not sure now. My Irish geography general knowledge can be a bit sucky, but I think Kerry might be one of the biggest counties in Ireland, if not the biggest. Okie doke. So, do we have... The pile of pencils is getting bigger and bigger on the desk here. I think I'm going to put some yellow onto the edges of the flowers. I'm back. My daughter wanted to show me a pretty dress she bought, so she called. Aww. Oh, Blue Daisy. Ola went to the shop yesterday and she bought some cute clothes also. If I moved to your village, I could be the lattice to your Estonish. I'd be delighted if you moved in. I have also really cute cafe in the village with really lovely food. Like genuinely. For a small village, like really high quality. Lovely food. They won some sort of awards and stuff like that as well. In a very simple but really nice place. With good food. Okay, I'm just taking out the fine liner. This is a red fine liner. And I might... Did I just ruin it? Did I? I just... Maybe I should get a pink instead of strong red. I'll try the pink if that one... I need to kind of define those flowers a little bit. But I don't want to give them weird artificial lighter gel pen edges. It just wouldn't look great. Atlanta, I'm 25% Irish and I would love to live there. The Irishman newspaper used to be published out of my parents' house. Oh, that's so cool. 12.5% Irish and 12.5% British and 25% Italian. The other half is not Western Europe. I like the song Enjoy the Silence by Depeche Mode. That's actually, I'd love to see the 300-year-old homes and Ireland's architecture. Oh, 300 years is new build. There's a castle on bloody every field, you know, is some dilapidated small castle, it seems. They're just all over the place. Most of them don't have much standing except, you know, walls or parts of the walls anymore. But they are everywhere. Like even near our village, there's, oh, so many of them. And they are way more than 300 years old, most of them. And then there's one of the big castles, the kind of like a folk park is near us as well. It's just about maybe 10 minutes drive from us is the Bunratty Folk Park. Which has, you know, a proper big castle and kind of it's restored, and they have Irish knights and medieval knights there and stuff like this. And there's basically Irish village, you know, old Irish houses brought from all over the place and rebuilt and basically taken apart and reassembled in that folk park. and you know, the interior is restored, and the people are doing cooking in them, and you know, like, you know, dressed up in period appropriate clothes and doing period appropriate stuff in them and that sort of thing. A very popular place for tourists. Most of tourists who come to Ireland, I'm not sure if most, but a lot of them, you know, end up there at some stage. So yeah, it's a lovely place. I used to have year pass. When the kids were smaller, we just loved to go walking there. Sometimes with the dogs, sometimes with the kids, or play Pokemon Go there, because it was a really great area because there's no cars in there. So the kids could be kids and not look where they were going and stuff like this. It was very safe and just wander around in there, contained area. And so at some stage we went there a lot. Gail, we're all coming to visit. You're welcome. I don't know which places are which in which Ireland. Yeah, that is absolutely normal. Not the way that I don't know much, like my understanding of US geography is dismal. It's actually shameful because my hubby is actually pretty good. Like, he has pretty clear picture of US. Well, he's been there quite a lot as well. His brother lives there, and you know, when they were younger, they were traveling around quite a lot, and they did some big drives and stuff like this, which is probably a reason that he has pretty okay knowledge of US geography. But I'm useless. I just don't know what's where. So you have no obligation to know Irish geography, Chris. Okay, I did have. Did I put the yellow back? Oh, it's here. It's just putting a little bit of yellow in there. And maybe create an extra petal here. It just looked wrong. There was a place in my new Wonders of the World colouring book in County Clare. It's Cliffs of Moher, isn't it? Yes, it's Cliffs of Moher. Yeah, that close to you. It's not super close. How long is the drive there? It's, see, County Clare isn't a very small county. I am in the East County Clare, which is in west of Ireland. Cliffs of Moher are in west. Basically, it's a coastline. They are gorgeous, though. Cliffs are gorgeous. They are very impressive. Let me see. If I put in the driving, how long would it take? Just a second. It would take about 50 minutes from here to drive to Cliffs, depending on the traffic, and also take into account that a lot of those roads that you're going there are kind of, you know, very kind of a mountainy or hilly in some areas, and they're narrow roads, so you kind of need to go pretty darn slow and be very careful there, especially if you're not, and especially considering that there's constantly big tourist buses meeting you, because you know, it is a big tourist area as well. Cliffs, the Cliffs as we call them, but they're stunning. Cliffs are gorgeous. I've been there quite many times. Wonders of the World book outlet. Huh. In Canada, there is just a small handful of buildings that are 300 years old in Eastern Canada, but nothing that old in Western Canada where I live. Yeah, you have. Probably not. Yeah. In that sense, yes, Europe is full of physically present history. Okay, the centers of the flowers. Yeah, I have time to deal with it. No, that color is not what I want. Nah. I think I'm actually going to go to orange. Something darkish orange. I'm actually going to put that into the electric sharpener, sorry. Japanese folk art, castle core, fairies, CVN, and mystery pictures. Okay. I've got to go at 5:45 to hear my sponsor speak. So I'm going to say my goodbyes ahead of time. Aw, bye. Okay, I'm actually going to put some orange shading into that. Whatever that is. Center of the flower. I think that one needs to be way darker. Where's my sienna? I know I had sienna. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, some sienna goes in there. Now, I actually need to get some of that red purple. Purple is great for shading yellow because those two colors neutralize each other. So you get a nice effect. I think I have all of them but Castle Core. Huh, I don't know. I don't actually know the books you're talking about. Are you going to show them on your channel, Chris? Kind of curious. Sorry about making weird noises. And orange here. And orange there. Castle Core. Japanese folk art actually sounds really cool. Although it's one of those things that I probably struggle to know how to color. Like, should I go by, make it, try to look it as close as possible to how they would have originally been colored? Which would be a challenge for me. Because it's essentially kind of ink and wash style coloring, I think. Which I'm kind of rubbish at. Okay. Sorry, I'm coloring something behind the text. I'm sure that's super useful for everybody that is watching me. Okay, once again, the red purple on top of the orange. And here too. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, can we still do the deer? I think we might be able to do the deer. And then I'm left with the leaves and stuff, which I can... When it comes to my books, you make me value the books I have, look at them and flip them. Yes! You carry my interest beyond me, and I need that to get going. Oh, pick me out of isolation. Oh, thank you. That's super important. You just... Like, my my shelves are total treasure trove of stuff. Okay, how do you color a deer so it would look like a deer? I've done it before, I know. But I also know that I probably was looking at some sort of a photo of a deer when I was doing that, which I'm not doing at the moment. Was I not? Okay, anyway, I should have left, I think there should be like a white area, belly and the chest, but it's too late for that now. It's going to be fully brown deer. So there. So anyway, I'm going to put shadow underneath that flower. These pencils remind me of Black Widows. Are they similar feeling? A little, yes. Not identical, but they are more opaque than Black Widows, I find, these ones. Also, I feel that they are just very slightly, and I mean very slightly softer. Definitely, there's these ones are black edition, which is European version of what they sell in Europe. Now the super softs, which look exactly the same and are essentially the same pencils, only they are round instead of triangular like this one, which they sell in Brazil and Mexico and all those countries. Well, they are manufactured in Brazil to start with. So these ones are definitely softer, because I could swear that super softs are slightly softer than Black Edition, although they should essentially be the same pencil. But to me, I now have tried both because Lucy sent me very, very kindly to test or to try out the super softs as well. And I think super softs are slightly richer and creamier. So those are definitely softer than Black Widows. But yeah, as far as the hardness goes, hardness level goes, I think they are essentially quite similar. You are not wrong. Okay, so okay, that deer is missing a mouth. Should I make one? Okay, it's not sharp enough now, is it? I made one. I'm not sure if I did it, if I was correct doing that. As there wasn't enough room, I would have needed to bring it slightly downwards. Hey, it is what it is. See, what is not AI? I'm not very confused. Yes, I have that one, and I think Annika does too. Which one? What? I love how soft and cozy the whole page looks. Yeah, it's such a soft and cozy line art itself. I think here the line art is doing all the hard lifting for me, because it is genuinely beautiful. Okay, so and this is actually this type of a coloring that I slightly struggle with, because I tend to often go like super saturated with my pages. So I can find that sort of a page a bit of a challenge. Brittany, can somebody tell me? Oh, I told you, Brittany. I'm pretty sure I told you. It's Nostalgic Season, I think. Yes, by Green Ivy. Would you say Woomer pencils are up the same quality as Black Edition? Woomers are totally different beasts. Woomers are very soft. Woomers are quality-wise, yes, I like them a lot. I'm one of these people who is a huge fan of Woomer pencils. I know that, you know, there's a differing opinions about them. I'm in the camp of yes, all about Woomers. They are quality-wise, yes, same. It's just a very different pencil. You're not getting similar performance at all because Woomers are super soft, creamy, pretty thick layout. They really grab to the paper. They are quite forgiving to most papers. These ones want a little bit of a tooth. I prefer anyway, a little bit of a tooth. Woomers so far pretty much have performed well most of their papers because they are so soft. And what else about Woomers? Yeah, I do also like that they have open stock. You can, you know, as far as budget pencils go, people always say this or that set is, you know, like close to Prismas or like, you know, Prisma replacement or whatever. And in most cases, no, most sets nowhere near Prismas. But Woomers are close. I'm not saying that they're Prismas. No, they are not. But they are darn close as far as, you know, if you look at like budget pencils, then they are very, very soft. And they are a faster pencil because they are soft. You don't need to layer as much. You pretty much can almost smush the colors together the way you would smush Prismas. Okay, that is the Sienna again. Okay, I need to sharpen it. I feel that Woomer color pencils are a bit better than the Faber-Castell Black Edition color pencils. They are different. I wouldn't say that one of them is better than the other one because I do like them both. For example, for this work here in these small areas, in a tight areas like this, Black Edition works better because they are holding the point better because they're not as soft and smushy as Woomers and so on. So it's also, if your paper, for example, is very textured, like Amazon paper, let's say. You have Amazon paper and you want to base with alcohol markers or water-based markers or whatever. And then you go want to go and put just a shading onto the image with the colored pencil. If you take something like Boomers or Prismacolors, because of the texture of the paper, you have fairly rough finish. You will have to work over the whole area and do a proper blend out because those pencils, because of the softness of them, they are showing a lot of texture of the paper. Now, these ones are opaque and, you know, nice and creamy, and they don't show as much texture because of that, because they are not as soft as Woomers, but they are nice and opaque pencil. So I'm using them for different things, and I don't consider, I do love my Woomers. You know, they are a really relaxing pencil. They are a fast pencil. But I'm using these ones for many things as well. But to be honest, if you have polychromos already, for example, then don't rush to go out and get these, because polychromos does mostly the same job. Although I have to say that these ones are more opaque than polychromos, which is one of the things that I like about them, which is why I use them on as many images as I do, because I often need that opaqueness. Okay, these eyes are weirdly small. They need to be bigger. Japanese folk art is Chartwell, and they use Shutterstock. Heavy Catastrophe talks about that too. Also, Castlecore is Chartwell and Shutterstock images. Okay, there's nothing wrong with Shutterstock, because Shutterstock is, just artists, essentially, they have sold their art, and the company, to the Shutterstock, and, they get paid. And every company who uses those images, is paying Shutterstock to use them. So I don't think there's, unless the only thing about Shutterstock is that the same images are repeating. Okay, now I got the eyes wonky. I kind of stopped paying attention and I got the eyes wonky. Oh well. Shen, what is wrong with you? The only thing is that because, there's limited selection, obviously, of the Shutterstock images, in certain theme, you can find often the same images in many books. That's the thing that people are kind of tired of. They come across the same images, slightly differently used or positioned, but you recognize the same images all over the place. So one of the reasons probably why people feel that it has a bad vibe. Usually I can't find something, it's in my bra. I'm using Lightfast in Spirit Animals. They are so wonderful in this book. Spirit Animals is... Which one is Spirit? Is Hannah Carlson? Am I wrong? Boomers compared to Artex. Boomers. Definitely Boomers. They are more opaque and richer. Although I do like Artex colors. Artex is very, very clearly, the colors of Artex are so very clearly Prisma dupe. So you have a lot of colors that are essentially, similar, at least idea-wise, to Prismacolor. Boomers are doing more of their own thing. Do you know what I mean? But Artexes aren't bad. Like I don't know, like the new sets I haven't heard good things about, but the one that is in a green box that opens up and then they're kind of standing like this vertically in it. I've had them and they were good pencils. It's just Boomers kind of blew them out of water, let's be honest. They are good. They are soft pencils. They are not as opaque as Boomers. But softness-wise, they are almost... maybe... Yeah, almost the same as Boomers. It's just they're way less opaque. Okay, where's my pencil? Okay, you're gonna have a shadow here. We need to shape the deer. Gail, Lucy did a test a few weeks ago comparing the Artex and Woomers. She thought the Woomers had the same formula as the original Artex pencils. Quite possible, but to me, Woomers are more opaque. Maybe I didn't have the, the total originals. Artex changed the formula, made them slightly harder because of complaints of breakages. Onchi, I love Lightfast. Lightfast is the best. But I don't do every page with Lightfast. One of the reasons also being that I kind of save them for where I really kind of want to go in and work heavily in pencils mainly. It almost feels... But I do use them. I do have the spares, like I have a lot of dark ones that I have separately, and I do use them occasionally just to do shadows because they have wonderful deep dark pencils. They're just amazing. You have Artex pencils because they were cheap and vintage. And okay, they're good pencils, but for value of money and quality, I'd go for Woomers. Yes, to me, Woomers are better. Definitely, because I have had them both. And I was actually impressed by Artex pencils when they first came out. I thought, well, when I first got them, I don't know if I got them immediately when they came out. I don't think so. But yeah, they were good. Still, I don't know how they are now. Thing is that they often, well, the companies do sometimes change, especially kind of a budgetary companies. If they change a manufacturer, whatever, they change the formulation without really telling anybody, and you think you're getting one type of a pencil, either for reviews or maybe you already had that set and you're buying it, and no, they are not the same. You're actually getting something quite different. So that might be the case with them. I don't know. So I remember the set that I had a 72 set at first, and then eventually when they came out with the 126, it was a weird number of pencils. I had that one too, and I was pretty impressed. I thought they blended very well. They were soft. They were good color selections. They were decent darks. But yeah, once I got hold of Woomers, they just, yeah, they blew them out. I'm just trying to create some sort of a shape for the deer. I was asking more of a comparison between the two. I like the new Artex with large cores. I haven't tried these ones, so I don't know, Amy. I can't. Yeah, no, you have the... Yeah, I don't have Holbeins, and I don't think I'm going to get them anytime soon. Although I did find a kind of a Japanese website. Not Japanese, but, for Japanese stuff and Japanese art materials, where they went too bad. Like they went mental pricing, like they can be in European and, from what I understand, American art stores. They're still like not a cheap pencil, but doable. Let's put it that way. And maybe eventually I will get there, but at the moment I am not. I think my priority is to get my camera situation sorted, because I'm not happy with my camera. And it's not like I'm not going to buy something super expensive. But I've been trying to do a little bit of a research, and I'm have my eyes on a couple of versions, which I haven't really made up my mind yet, but you know, I have some ideas, but I might like to do, because I do need a better camera. Because I find that my video quality was actually better when I was mostly filming on my phone. It's just it was always a pain to set everything up, whereas with the current, you know, if you have the webcam and it's always connected to your computer, it's much better. You don't need to do a setup for every time you are filming. Your footage goes directly into your PC. You don't have to transfer it from the phone to the PC and so on. So I kind of want to keep doing it with the webcam or some sort of a connected camera situation. You love Annika. Lucy said she spoke to them and they changed the formula because of the breakages of the lead. Okay. I really like the larger set of Artex, so the Warm is intriguing. I think you will love Warmers. If you liked Artex, the larger set of old Artex, then I think you're going to love Warmers even more. I also like Warmers color choices. I think they have pretty good selection. You're almost exclusively a pencil colorist. Yes, yes. I do, you know, I do use them on the pages where I really lean on the pencils. It's just if I do mostly, you know, like watercolor, or I just throw the pencil in for odd little details, or if it's a fairly rough surface, then I tend to use, you know, something. It doesn't need to be light fast in that instance, because if it's fairly roughened surface that you are working on, it's going to grab onto pretty much any pencil. You don't need to take out your best pencils for that. But I do love them, you know, if I really, you know, I want to do more of a pencil page or lean more into the pencils. Boy, that they're just the best. They are genuinely amazing. And once again, I have heard very differing opinions about that, because I know people who are saying, nope, hate them, they're rubbish, you know, luminance is so much better. And I'm absolutely opposite. I'm like, nope, I don't like luminance that much. Give me light fast any day. So this is all so individual. Whatever pencil feel you like. It's not, I do like luminance, as you know, they have good quality. You get fantastic results with them. I just don't like the feel of luminance. So, as I said, individual. Pablos are fantastic, yes. Doesn't seem like many people use Marcos, so they probably won't have open stock anytime soon. Marcos, they have several different sets, I think, Marcos, no? There's not just one set. I got the Halba several years ago before they became so crazy expensive. Yeah, they are showing up at the moment with just mental prices. Blue Daisy, I'm forever on the hunt for what is the best, very best quality budget brand. My expensive pencils I use for pictures I want as gifts. Yeah, at the moment for me, the best budget brand is Woomer. Without a question. Especially because you do have an option to buy open stock. This is huge. Usually it's almost unheard of in budget pencils. Arteza tried to do it at some stage, but I think they only sold them in packs of 3, the pencils, which, you know, isn't the worst, but still. But Woomer, you pretty much can order whatever quantity you want. They're not always fully in stock, so you kind of have to keep an eye on it. But I love working with them. They are rich and soft. Although I've had some very pleasant surprises, you know, for example, those super cheap Von Blazewick pencils that I used last week, and I just found on Vinted for almost nothing, are just fantastic on Amazon, for example. Okay, and it depends on the Amazon pencils. Yeah, I didn't enjoy them. I like luminance, but I've heard a weird sort of texture. Yeah, there is weird. They feel almost slippery. I don't know. Something about them I just do not enjoy. Although, doesn't mean that they still don't perform fantastic. Like, they give amazing results. They are good. They're very pigmented. It's just I don't particularly like how they feel. This is a me problem, okay? This is probably not problem of luminance pencils. This is a me problem. Besides, I'm slightly pissy with Karandash at the moment. After they did that Neocolor 2 grab. Which I thought was a bad form. Amy Marcus, Tribute Masters and Mark Renoir, and another one I can't remember. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. That was the lowest, kind of the cheapest one of them. I'm actually curious about Marcos Tribute Masters. I have heard good things about it. I don't know, you know, how true it is because I haven't tried them. Therefore, I can't give an opinion. I thought Renoir were okay. They were all right. I had them. I gave them away. They were fine. They were good for working on top of something I found. Like on top of alcohol marker or something like that. Also wanted a good tooth to grab onto the paper. Okay, taking actually yellow here, which I probably shouldn't. Actually, I meant to do like extra shadow here, and at the moment I feel the shadows are a bit anemic. I need to darken them in some areas. Auntie, I think they have very few different lines. Mine are called Tribute Masters. Yes, those are the ones I'm curious about. I think they're very good, not quite as hard as Polly's, but they do keep a nice point, and the color range is great. Yeah, they have pretty big sets, I think I've seen somewhere. Sometimes driven drawing are tough on some pages due to the larger cores. Yeah, on the detailed pages, I would not kind of torture myself with driven drawing, because I would just sharpen off so much of the pencil trying to keep the point. So I use them for certain styles of pages. Often it's something to do with fur or animals. If I want to go for slightly more realistic result, then they come out. Ohuhu is virtually the same as Marco Renoir. Is it? Lucy, I did not know that. I have been slightly curious about Ohuhu pencils, but not enough, and I would have never been, not enough to actually go and buy them, because, it's not like I'm suffering from a pencil shortage here. And I was not going to go and buy them, because they also have very differing reviews, to be honest. Like, I've heard praise to heavens, and then I've heard meh, not great. So yeah, I don't really know what to think about them. Where's my little short stubby pencil? Oh, there you are, my sad little stubby pencil. And especially now that you're saying that they are essentially the same as Marco Renoir, then yeah, I wouldn't be bothered getting either of them. They weren't bad pencils, I'm not saying that. It's just they didn't really impress me hugely with anything. No. Nice and pink ears. And these ones I will put probably in with the gel pen. The white dots. I think the shadows are as dark as they need to be. I don't think I'm going to put them. Just a little bit extra here and there. Okay. Need white dots. Thought the Who pencils were similar to Amazon Basics. Well, I haven't tried the Who pencils, so I don't know what to say here. The Tribute Masters have 300 colors, but they sell them in several different sizes. Yeah, 300 colors. To be honest, nobody needs a set with 300 colors, because you're going to have loads of repeats. However, being the same color range doesn't mean it's the exact same core. Yep. My onto my set of Marco Tribute Masters is 160, but some of those were extra black and flesh. The actual count of unique colors is 150. Okie doke. Blue Daisy, German color, drawing pencils are beautiful. Yes, they are fantastic. Ooh, Halawa is made by Marco's factory. Okay, see? Good information coming from Lucy. They are very close to tributes, but something was changed. Probably one of the binders. Marco Tribute has better quality binder ingredients than Renoir's, while sticking to the same color palette. Now you're making me curious about tributes, but I would not want to get another big set. I'm curious enough to, if, there was a small set I could try, I might. And maybe, then make up my mind to get eventually bigger set. But I don't want to go and buy 150 set, since I'm, not exactly suffering here. Okay, so scrap paper and see if my white is writing. No, it is not. Is that the wrong one? Okay, now it's starting to go. That's the story with pretty much every gel pen. You need to, most of the time, you need to do a bit of scribbling just to get them going. And after that, they're fine. Okay, so Okay. I need black. Where's my black? Oh, here. Like those eyeballs here are so small that there is no point trying to give any colors to irises or anything. It would just, oops, mess them up. Sorry, I was out of the shot. But I'm going to put nice and fresh white dots in there. I'm also going to put a white dot on her nose to lift that a bit, and on the lip. Okie doke. And now we have the leaves, and then I eventually will do the background as well. Probably with something quick, like, you know, something with soft pastels possibly. Here on this paper, it doesn't really love anything water-based, so I don't think I'm going to try to do anything watercolory there. Okay, you guys have fountains of knowledge. So how do you guys find Woomer compared to Marker Tibet pencils? Well, I can't sadly answer that one. Lucy might have a better idea. Amy Masters Tribute has 300 unique colors. Okay. That's a lot of swatches. Yes, yes, Blue Daisy, I do agree with you. They are both good, but widely different types of pencil. Yeah, that's the same thing when people say which ones are better, Black Edition or Woomers. They're both good pencils. It's just different uses, different pencils. But as far as my favorites go at the moment, which I find the easiest to use, kind of most universal in most books, yes, the Woomers are at the moment anyway. You know, this might change. It's never written in a stone. Okay, I've forgotten this bit here. I left it kind of weirdly uncolored. Okay. Yeah, these pencils are lovely, but they are way, oops. I don't know why I pressed it so hard. There was no need to. But 520 set, Tracy. Yes, that's, I would not have mental fortitude to swatch 520 pencils. It would probably not end well. Tributes has a 48 set, does it? I'm kind of curious now. I might try, because 48 colors, you can do a lot with 48 colors. Limited palette is actually so freeing, funnily enough. You kind of color faster and your way more efficiently with a limited palette, because you don't spend time that much about choosing colors. You essentially work out and figure out quickly how to mix and get the colors you need from those 48 available colors. And yeah, it's often very enjoyable. I had the Tribute, but the 72 set, I used most of it up, only had a few nubbies. Oh, really? I had Renoir and Raffine, yeah, Raffine, yeah. Too. I hate Marco Raffine. They were awful. That would at first, when the kind of budget pencils became available, they were one of the first budget sets that became available, or you know, you were able to buy. I think from AliExpress or something like that. And I got them, and they were, oh, they were barely any pigment type of a thing. It's just not enjoyable pencil at all. And they were quite popular at some stage. And I hated them. I absolutely detested them. Auntie agreed with Lucy. If Woomers are meant to compete with Prisma, then they're nothing like Marco Tribute. Yeah, probably not. Since I don't know what market tribute is or how they are, then I can't really pipe in here much. I had a small set of tributes. I really didn't like them. Gave them away, which is saying something for me, as I usually keep pencils. Tributes are the best they ever put out. I am more curious about Meaden pencils because I've heard quite different opinions about them. Like Sugar Sweet Art was absolutely raving about them. Did you see that video? Like, he was all about them. He really praised them to heavens. And he's usually quite reliable. Like, you know, he doesn't have horse in that race. You know, like, he is genuinely buying the pencils and testing them and trying them and giving honest opinions. But I've also seen other people saying kind of almost opposite. So it's like, who do I listen to here? Lucy, I used to hate my Faber-Castell's Kiss version red box until I found out there are papers they work beautifully in. Huh, I'm curious, which papers do they work well on? Daisy Prismacolor is so ubiquitous, so I think they should be at least as good as Prismacolors in my mind. Carver and Castle art, not for me. Yep, agreed. I don't like them either. Brutfuras also I'm not a huge fan of, except I do like their pastel set quite a lot. I'm actually enjoying it quite a lot. And I also like their portrait set, which is very cheap. And, you know, you can do any portrait with them, any skin color, any undertones. Fantastic set. They have a 72 portrait set, which is really good. They're soft pencils, they layer well. You know, nothing super fancy, but you can do really good portraits with them. And of course, the macaroons, I think, is the pastel set, which is also now 72, I think. And these are really nice and soft as well, and great for supplementary set that is always on your desk, essentially, that you can use for blending out other sets, you know, that maybe don't have a very good pastel selection. So, yeah, quite happy with these. But the rest of them that I've tried, I'm like, yeah, I can work with them. You know, they're fine, but none of them really excited me hugely. I can't wait to try Sugar Sweet. Yeah, I'm going to definitely just. I'm pretty sure, unless they're like crazy expensive, in which case probably not. But I'd love to kind of try and support him, even if I don't need the pencil set that badly. But I would love to support him. But I got a set of Virojit and they are the favorite now. Yes, they build so beautifully. They do want a bit of a toothier paper, you know, they can be a bit demanding on the paper, but boy, they are so nice. They build. Lucy, smooth papers like Lom Arts and Marabou. Okay, thank you. That's for the red box Faber-Castells. Okay. Amy, I like the Meadens. I like most pencils, but I swatched like 1,000 budget pencils this summer, and they were one of my favorites. You are a brave woman. 1,000 budget pencils. That is... Oh, I would be quite giving up at this stage, I suspect. Then again, I know that a lot of people actually enjoy or find swatching relaxing. I'm not usually amongst them. So, yeah. Okay, that's probably wrong place for it. Yes, it's wrong place for it. On the reviews, the Meaden didn't look like they blended very well, but that's just my observation. Could be reviewer style, hard to say. Okay. The main review that I watched from them that I got intrigued with was when Sugar Sweet reviewed them, and he was very, very impressed with them. So I was like, who should I listen to here? I don't think Sugar Sweet has his own pencils out yet. Okay, Auntie, I got the Marco Tribute set to be my hard pencils. Prismas are my soft pencils. Okay. Makes sense. AG, but my absolute favorite budget pencils are Woomer. Same here. So far, Meaden and Woomer have been my favorite modern budgets. And Naomi is my favorite old budget. Yeah, I did like Naomi, but I fell out of love. Firstly, it really, really, it was really, really crumbly. I found anyway. Maybe it was just my coloring style also. I tend to be occasionally quite heavy-handed on a softer pencil. They were soft, but yeah, quite crumbly and smudgy. I found them, and also they faded. They really change color. I found on the page, and it doesn't take long at all. Just the color and the intensity of the page changed a lot. I had a weird summer and swatching was soothing, relaxing. See, you're a person who actually gets that from swatching. For me, it's just like drudgery. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people enjoy that. Lucy, I love swatching when I'm stressed. Swatching is an obsession of mine at the moment. I'm on my second dotted page swatch book. Blue Daisy, I like a pencil that I can layer. My problem is with color is that you can only get a few layers, but people love them. Everyone is so different. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I like it. Does anybody remember Arteza Expert pencils? I had the same vibe with them. That they were fantastic pencils. They were nice and soft. But if you just kind of smush them together and put them down in a couple of quick layers, they were fantastic. But they were not good at layering, especially on a smoother papers. Like you could only get a couple of layers down. They were intense and they were beautiful and very soft and really, really vibrant, but not great layerers. I like punchy pages, yeah. If you like layering, I would recommend Derwent Artists and Polychromos. I didn't like Lyra. I found it. You really need to work long time to get any intensity out of them, and most of papers in coloring books just did not have enough tooth to get where I wanted to be. I do understand that they are artist quality and they're just a pencil that you can't bully. You can't push them to give you more intense result with a couple of layers. That you do need to build them slowly and you do eventually get good results. It's just you do also need a bit more tooth than most of the coloring books would have. So I never really enjoyed them in coloring books. I did try, I had, some couple of pencils, essentially kind of like blends worth. And I did try them on, like a decent enough sketchbook baker, and they were actually performing there fantastic. But in my coloring books, it was just endless frustration. I had Arteza Expert watercolor pencils. They were terrible. Okay, Auntie, I have never tried these. but the expert, the Arteza expert, they don't, I think they only sell 72 set now, possibly, but they used to have 120 set, and it was really nice. Like beautifully vibrant, good color selection, you know, really good pencils, very soft, very blendy. But they discontinued that one, so they now only have 72 set. And I don't even know if it's the same quality or, you know, the same pencils anymore. They probably have also possibly changed the blah 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 manufacturer, possibly a factory. I don't know. I have Arteza, they're decent pencils. I'm not really someone who layers. I'm more of a smoosher. So they work really well for me. Yes, they are. They are smooshy pencils. But beauty of Warmer is that they are smooshy pencils, but you can also layer with them. They do layer well. They don't have that slippery, very quick, slippery, waxy waxy coat feel that you get with the likes of Arteza if you try to put more layers down. They are pretty decent for. Kathy, thank you, Annika, for the live stream. It was my first one. Oh, thank you for the conversation and all the experience everyone has. I need to go, but looking forward to the next one. Yeah, we pretty much are going to go now. Well, I probably will go as well because it's getting very late for me. But thank you for joining us, Kathy, and hope you will see you again here soon. The Lyra aren't bad, but nothing to write home about. I also didn't like Lyra. Yeah, no, I didn't enjoy them. You'll see, I like Lyra a lot, but I use them as a supplementary colors to my polychromos. Okay. But I admit I only use them on drawing paper. Yeah, but see, 220 GSM very toothy. That's the difference. If you try to put them onto the coloring book paper, they're very different feel-wise from polychromos. Polychromos you can get also, you know, if you wanted to, you could get immediate, pretty strong pigment lay down. It depends on what you do with the pressure and whatever. With Lyra, you can only layer. You cannot get them down with one strong layer, at least on coloring book paper. This page is so sweet and pretty. Thank you. Thank you, Blue Daisy. Thank you, everybody, for joining me today. I will now put away my pencils, at least the ones that I have on my desk at the moment, because the next pencils I'm going to use are mostly going to be greens, and there's none here. There's all pinks and browns and stuff like this. So yeah, I need to wrap it up, get myself ready for bed. Although, you know, tomorrow is Sunday, at least I can have a bit of a lay-in. I probably will sleep long for tomorrow. I predict that I'm going to be nice and snoozy tomorrow. A lazy woman. But hey, everybody's gotta have these days. Losing bits here. Thank you so much, Annika. Oh, thank you, Kelly. Same time next week. Exactly. Hopefully we're gonna meet up and have another natter. So, thanks a million, people. Big virtual hugs to you. And yeah, hope to see you next week again. All right? Bye, 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 bye.